All right. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome to another scene for Lost Cub, where before we get in on the crowd, I am going to sneakily remove a couple people to the back room so that you and me, buddy, can do some chit chat about what all you have and haven't managed to get in your exploits as hobo number 37.
Cool.
So, let me pull up Lost Cove and start by grabbing just a nice background image there. There we go. Beautiful. Scenic Roanoke. Looks great in the Umbra, let me tell you. So let's see. Jason, you've been, you know what? I will let you describe what Jason has been doing.
So he's been, on that main street that we determined was the ground for the gang that out of game. I forgot the name of the gang. Um, Something Street somethings, and he's been kind of just watching for people with those colors, and watching the girls that are out working. Um, and mostly he's just been sitting on a scrap of cardboard. He's got a hat out in front of him, implying that he wants money, but his sign says, "I want nothing." Um, and he's just watching. And if he doesn't see anything after a few hours, he'll pick up his stuff and head in somewhere else. Um, maybe outside a bar or some crappy fast food place, and where he can get a view of the comings and goings. But yeah, he'll probably sit in one place. I'd say maybe 4 or 5 hours before he moves to go somewhere else, unless he gets something juicy.
So, based on our starting rolls, I know what gifts you have active, and while you're in streetwise to place yourself really cleverly was a fail. Your manip streetwise went pretty good. People do not question the fact that you are a hobo. They also aren't especially keen on going very close to you, and people think you are the scariest, gnarliest fucking hobo they've ever seen. So you get given a wide berth because you're age 6. Craziest Philodox I've ever met. Um, but it does mean that between your rage and the score and the commitment to the role, no, you make for a pretty compelling hobo. Congratulations, you should have gone to acting school. Um, your initial spot, eh, not good. I mean, it's close to where you found the guys, but it sadly doesn't make it a very good place to get a look at the going ons. However, you did do me an alertness check. So it will only take you a couple hours to probably realize that, you know what, this might have been like a kind of borderline area or something. And after you guys killed 2 guys and viciously mangled a third, um, pretty good chance you're not going to spot him here again. Yeah, you're not seeing him. You're seeing some stuff going on the next street down, though. You've got a good alertness check. Would you like to have him shift closer to where maybe try to gauge his way further into their turf?
Yeah, he'll pick up his hat and his board, his cardboard, and kind of hobo shuffle down the street. You know how they do,
Oh, yeah.
and you know make uncomfortable eye contact at people as they walk past him, because hobo. Um,
Sorry, just considering how well it works. People just fuck off when you do the eye contact. They're like, you know what? I didn't want to walk on this side of the road anyways. Shit.
and yeah, so that's pretty much what he's doing, and he heads down and checks out the next street. Um, Finds a place that's not like right in the middle of the sidewalk, but some place that's kind of out of the way enough that nobody's like tripping over him, and kind of none I don't know the word. He's inconspicuously as Jason can. You know, like scoping a wide area.
All right, so you migrate. We'll put you down a street. Just use the intervening alley to move along, and you plunk down again, maybe hoping for a better take. There wasn't a lot of foot traffic there, and golly gee willikers, people avoided the shit out of you. I will have you make me a perception streetwise from your new vantage point.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to buy some of that Streetwise, huh?
You can function without it, but not nearly as well as with it. Admittedly, this is the situation you've put yourself in.
Ale.
And actually, let me look at what all you've got going here. All right. So again, another couple hours pass, and you're not seeing any of the good stuff. Not yet. Jason, you're in the pack. That gives you. You know what? I'll let you for the rest of the time to represent, a thorough look around. You may also do a perception alertness. Do not forget your crow dice.
How many crow dice do we get?
I want to say 2.
Okay.
There you go. I knew you'd tell me. Beautiful.
4.
So, with a higher diff, you've got 3.
Oh.
Because essentially, Streetwise would have been more suited, but alertness will work. So, you hunker down, put up your sign that says, I don't want anything, and put out your hat.
People are like, this dude is fucking crazy.
Yes. They literally think you are dangerously insane. Oh, thank you. Yeah, people think you are dangerously insane, and they're treating you accordingly. But from the new vantage, and perhaps the passage of time helps somewhat, you'll begin to, as people are coming, going, interacting on the street, you recognize some of the more kind of thuggish behavior. You'll begin to be able to start picking out who belongs here, who doesn't, who's just kind of lives here and is incidental. You'll begin picking up things like particular habits for this gang, like things that they do wear, things that they don't wear. After a bit of a scuffle, things that an opposing gang wears.
Could Jason use leadership to sort of pick out the if any of them have any sort of rank?
I would let you do a perception leadership, sure. Oh, beautiful.
Yahtzee.
Yahtzee indeed. So you hunker down, you figure this is a pretty good spot. Hunker down, and you're there for the better part of the day. So especially as it gets on to evening, BT dubs, you're not seeing a lot of cops. This is kind of a shit ass side of town. They roll through periodically, once in a great while. By which I mean you'll see like maybe one cop car go by around dusk. But as it gets on, it's there's a particular corner store, just a little crummy corner shop that this seems to be where most of them, bypass or pause to talk. Eventually there's, a girl come out with one of the guys and put herself, right out there on the corner, waving at people as they pass in their cars. And, well, doing her gerb, working that corner. They do have the best meatball sub. But that's kind of your key point, at least as far as you can tell. If only because as, people are rolling in, rolling out. At one point, one of the guys heads in. He's kind of flanked, but they don't really feel the need to follow him in. Maybe one does. The girl, of course, goes bananas, essentially. Just very really tries to cozy up to him. Gets sent back out to her corner, as you might imagine. And he does go into the corner shop and comes out, stuffing something up under his shirt. Just sticks his hands back in his pockets, moseys on his way. But I'll say with the for success perception leadership role, he may not be the gang leader. There's no real telling that, but he certainly ranks above the other guys that you've seen coming and going, seeing as he gets kind of flanked and gets different responses than the rest do.
So at a safe distance, Jason's gonna follow behind this dude.
All right. Are you going to try to take the same route or cut through alleys to just kind of parallel him?
He's gonna follow him. Not cutting through alleys, not until he thinks that he's been, made or anything. So at first he's just gonna tail, pull back. Probably, I don't know, 40 yards.
All right. Are you just scooping up your cardboard in your hat and like toddling along like a crazy hobo?
Yeah.
All right. Then I will have you roll. Okay, pull up my thingy here. No, not you. That is not your sheet. That's you. Just want to see the stats so I can remember what all there is. So you are going to roll, instead of a Dex stealth, I'm going to have you roll a manip stealth, because it's not that you're trying to hide. You're just trying to go unnoticed. I will give you -1 diff based on the fact that you did a really good job of kind of setting your character.
Cool. And this is probably not getting caught tailing the bad guys. Probably a good will spend point. So we'll
Yeah, you can spend a willpower if you like.
Do that there.
So it will be 2 successes with the willpower. Yeah, 2 successes. You're not calling a ton of attention. As you like go to pass the corner shop, like one of the guys kind of like talks some mad shit, but essentially he's just telling you to fuck off. Doesn't want you too close to the girl.
He just kind of mumble and keeps going.
Yeah, exactly. It could be an altercation if you'd like it to be, but otherwise he just kind of yells and cusses and threatens and just wants you to get away from the girl. So you turn the corner, which is what he wants. And yeah, you can follow the guy for a little while. You'll probably honestly see him go down the street a bit. You can follow him for a couple blocks, and he'll kind of like, you'll see the kind of the wider gestures of, fuck off to the flunkies as Dude Face goes around and gets into a car, popped up, ridiculous rims. If you would like, you can essentially just try to commit the car to memory. If you want to do something really insane, you can try to get a look at the plate and commit it to memory, which is harder.
Is he in range to see the plate?
You could get there. If nothing else, he'll pull out and roll past.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get an eye on the plate without like barreling down the street to catch the car, then we'll do that, and then I guess in the pack link just mind blast the license plate number
out of nowhere. Just blast plate numbers.
3179.
Everyone's like, "What's happening?" You'll look out and that he's pointed in the direction you guys are coming from, so you can get a look at the car. I don't know how much Jason was into cars or is into cars.
I mean, average redneck into cars.
Average redneck into cars. Okay, so you'd probably be familiar with this one because it's a junky second-hand car that someone's trying to put up with ridiculous rims and lifts and make it into a thug-ass street car. So just podunk enough for you to recognize the make and model. But as he'll roll past with down the street. It is dark, but you do have an advantage, so I'll let you do perception alertness with the crow dice. I'm sorry, but the street lights down here are not well upkept. See if you can get a good enough look to make out the plate. Thankfully, he's not, like, zipping past you.
Did I not write down the crow stuff anywhere?
It is 2 alertness, 2 subterfuge, 1 etiquette. So you'll get 2 alertness.
Ah, right. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, that
lucky.
is a terrible roll. That is unfortunate. Well, on the bright side, you remember the make and model fine. On the downside, I don't even know what to do besides give you a series of wrong numbers. Or better yet, you like... I mean, it's on the alertness. It's not even on the thing. No, you cannot, like, you're like, all right, I'm going to get this and this. Some fucking, like, you know what? A fucking street cat. As you're like, all right, I'm going to get this. A mouse skitters out of the alley and under your, better yet, a rat. Big old rat. Skitters out of the alley. Ducks under the blanket you're wearing as a poncho as you're kind of crouched there like, I'm going to get it. And an alley cat chases it out and launches onto you trying to get this rat. And you end up, you're
screaming
like,
and yelling in the middle of the road.
Screaming, flailing, trying to you send the cat fucking flying, screeching. You've come out with some claw marks, some little cat scratches and shit. The rat kind of gives you the thanks bro look and skitters under a car.
Shit.
But
and I'm sure everybody's looking at him now like, what the fuck just happened? And he's like,
literally just screaming and flailing and threw a cat. Yeah. People are looking at you like you are the craziest motherfucker they have ever seen.
he just looks at one of them like straight on, dead on eye contact, and yeah. And then just kind of hobo shuffles somewhere else, I guess.
There's like that brief moment of like, yeah, and that awkward pause of eye contact. The guy's like, yeah, you show that fucking cat. And then he just fucks off. He's like, I don't want any of this. This man is nuts.
Fuck. All right. Are there any other like stooges around here, or is this just where that dude happened to park?
It's pretty much where he happened to park. He pulls off. The one had to awkwardly reply to you, but they seem to be kind of fucking off to their own shit.
Okay. I guess it's go time. So he trots after the one who replied to him.
Go time, you say? Young man, this is not how we maintain long-term observation. But let me find you a thug. Gotta have a stooge.
Well, either he'll take what happens seriously, or he'll be like, dude, just get the fuck out of here.
All right. This is going to be tragic. Oh, God. It is tragic. I regret everything I've ever searched in my life.
What'd you search for? Street thug?
I got a whole lot of fucking... what are they called? The photos the cops take of people.
Oh, mugshots?
Yeah, I got a whole lot of mugshots. I got a whole page of mugshots and was like, I regret everything. Not what I wanted. Yeah, fuck it. No picture for you. that is
Okay, it doesn't matter.
involved. So yeah, you can trot after the guy who is just
Hey.
kind of like fucking off down
Yeah,
the
he's
way.
like in a completely not aggressive, but he's like, hey, buddy, hey, wait up a sec.
I like whoops her like whoa before you get anywhere near him, just like whoa bud. Oh, what's up?
Hey, you're with the 6th Street Marauders. I forgot the name of the game.
That's fine. It's kind of better. I should make y'all make something up every time. Change every single episode.
You're with them, ain't you?
He finally like does the little shirt, the shirt tongue, like, yeah.
Cool, man, cool. What does a guy got to do to get into your organization?
He takes you in top to bottom. And
Hey, man, I know you guys got some stuff going on, and I'm happy to do the shit work, man.
Yeah. Man, you sure, buddy? You look like you're having a hard time over there.
Well, I mean, I need a job, and you guys look like you do well.
Yeah. It's just, oh, well, you're using complete sentences. All right. Give me. Manip. I don't even know what to do with this. This is so fucking absurd. Jesus. Give me a Manip sub. Unless you want to try a different tactic.
I mean, appearance probably isn't the right way to go.
Appearance is probably not the right way to go in the current state of your appearance.
I mean, unless he's into that kind of thing. What do we got? So 5. Baller.
Crow reaches out and touches you with his mighty beak.
Said, I've had enough of your crap, Jason. Let's get this over with.
Crow Ward just sitting back, shaking his head like this is fucking tragic. All right. And let's see. Manip sub, 3 successes.
Jason's like, yeah, man, I don't need you to take me to anybody or anything right now, but if you could just, hook a brother up, like, who do I talk to later? Like, I know you got places to go right now.
What? Oh, Jesus. What corner are you on? Because
I mean, I'm kind of around. I'm all over the place. I can be wherever you need me to be.
You got access to a shower, man?
I mean, I could probably find one.
Yeah. Why don't you like an interview, you just clean yourself up a little and you come back in 2 days, that corner store over there. And say you want to talk to Jimmy, and I'll let him know you're interested.
Yeah, okay, cool. That corner, 2 days, Jimmy, take a shower, interview. Got it.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
He's still stood so far back from you, like we can talk from here. Like,
oh, no hugs. Got it.
Yeah, no problem, brother. You just go find that fucking shower. You got a little bit of that street on you.
Cool, man. Cool.
You want to avoid a dumpster after you shower.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll get cleaned up and you put in a couple good words for me.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, that's my man.
It's just he just does a slow nod, and it's like the I'm gonna go now, slow couple steps, like
Jason does like the fist to the chest bump thing.
oh god. Starts just throwing random gang signs.
It's not a gang sign. It's just like, yeah, man, and then fucks off.
All right, buddy.
And then goes and finds somewhere else to set up shop.
So I'll give you that as your first day progression, unless there's a particular other thing you have in mind.
No, I think that's good. He'll go find somewhere to yeah, go pitch a tent and hobo sleep it off.
And then Breed Beetle will come by at whatever time he was ordered to meet you up.
And yeah, so I think I've got an interview to join the gang, and I'm gonna meet Jimmy in 2 days over on this other corner.
Oh, that's pretty good considering all the shit you got going on.
Yeah, there was one guy that I saw, and I thought it was going to be a good lead, and this fucking cat jumped on me, and it was fucking ridiculous.
A cat.
Yeah, that I was going to get the license plate and be all like super cop, and
Wait, your hands well, pardon my saying, your hands all fucked up.
my hands.
Is that why your hands all fucked up?
Oh yeah, fucking cat. I taught it a lesson though.
You got all these like shitty little cat scratches up your arm from trying to get it off of you. Oh, well, good job. Get your aid back, and whew, next time I'm bringing I don't know, I'm bringing something. Just
yeah, so that was my day.
Let you ride in the sidecar, but I'm sure as hell not having you up with me.
He looks at her and he's like, "Aw."
Oh no. No finger wag.
All right, cool.
And so you get the sidecar. And yeah, she will happily all the way back as much as she can over the whom of traveling. Thankfully, she does have a windshield and she doesn't think you're a candy ass for not using one. So she'll be able to hear and answer. It requires a lot of yelling, but it's not like anyone else is going to hear it on the street. So during the ride back, yeah, you can get answers about Grandpappy Wolf.
So what's the get a Fenris deal?
What's the deal?
Yeah, like some people have told me that like that's what I should do because I guess I smell like get a Fenris people. I don't know. I mean, not right now. Right now, I smell like a fucking drunk hobo. But yeah. So what's the deal? I mean, I see a lot of the Shadow Lord stuff and a little bit of the Child of Gaia stuff.
Oh, get a Fenris fucking warriors. Pretty simple, like. You know that you ever seen like oh, Gaia help me. You ever seen that Viking show?
Yeah.
Think kind of like that. It's a lot more complex than that, but fucking Vikings.
Vikings. That's pretty fucking cool.
Oh yeah. You know, go do the good fight. Battle hard, get lots of glory.
I mean, I do like punching shit and shooting shit.
Oh yeah. do good enough, you end up in Valhalla back at home. The rest of the ancestors.
I don't know any of my ancestors as far as this stuff goes, but yeah, I guess they'd be there, wouldn't they?
Oh yeah, they died the good death. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about doing the war for Gaia. I know, of course, there's those who, hold it against us a little because sometimes they're not strong enough to keep what's theirs. And, well, it's either have them lose it to the worm or lose it to us, So, they lose it to us here and there. Any proper people can protect it. Get a little bitter about that.
So you guys steal people's shit?
No. You're not stealing. That's for bonars. Jeez. No. But if you was to come up to a place, say you came up, saw some fella, I don't know, trying to defend his girl against a gang of toughs or, thugs or whatever, and you saw he was about to lose, yeah, run up there and you deal with him, and I mean, sure, he got a rough deal out of it from the start, but if, you're the one can keep the girl safe, does it mean you shouldn't just because he won't like it if you go impressing his girl?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've gotten girls that way before.
Oh, there you go!
So... and, chicks dig the get offenders, right?
Oh, fuck yeah. Scars. It's all about the scars, Jason. Like, the most sage look over, oh. Them get offenders girls, what? And the fellas? If I'd be saying so myself, they dig the scars. There's a lot of history and a lot of pride, but I can't really teach all that on a bike ride.
Well, fill me in later, huh?
Oh, you betcha.
Because I guess I'm going to need to start asking spirits for a tribe. I don't know exactly how all that works, but...
I mean, it's hard to tell out here. Normally you have the right master and they have got the right of... Oh, sweet guy. I don't know how y'all do it out here. See, normally you go to Thayard, you say, I want to petition, Great Father Wolf. Join his tribe. And you get sent on your trial. You win the trial. Grandfather Wolf comes and accepts you. But, I don't know if your Thayard really knows how to do all of that, so... I don't know, maybe you should ask Anton however the hell he got in his way up to Cleath.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
So Vikings, punch stuff, steal people's chicks. Sounds pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, we could go over the details later, but it's kind of the rough and easy part. You just got to be willing to fight. You never lay down.
Jason's
you don't
just kind of
let the worm win. No matter how hopeless it is, you keep fighting.
Yeah, Jason's just kind of nodding like, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he already thinks he's a superhero.
Yeah. She will totally feed his superhero bullshit. She'll start screaming old stories she heard about these great get of Fenris, and it's all about how they just died fucking magnificently, really, in the end. There's all this crazy stuff they did, and then they died like this, and it was amazing! She's pretty fucking hype. She loves her fucking tribe. But yeah, you can get the cliff notes on the ride home. And I will go ahead and pull in the rest as
Cool.
you guys are finally rumbling up the driveway.
So I'm gonna go get cleaned up because my smell makes me want to vomit.
Yeah, you're not the only one. I'm gonna have to like clean this fucking sidecar proper for the first time since Scraps got in there and marked it all up as his. Pissed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that makes sense.
Yeah, she basically lets you out at the front so she could like air it out on the way to the back and not even pull it into the conservatory yet. Just
Yeah, Jason doesn't pass go, doesn't collect his $200. He just showers.
good man.
What smells like shit, dear God? Lord.
Either Scraps dragged something in the house or Jason's back.
How those two are related?
You'll find out.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go check to make sure Scraps didn't leave something on the floor in the living room.
Checking if it's a dead raccoon.
Oh no, the only raccoons we have are in the attic. They are very alive, and you will eventually hear them.
I was muted when I gave my reply to him. He's like, "What smells like shit?" Now Anton just says in the background, "Wendy." He's having a cigarette.
He goes near Wendy. No, she smells like. Why do you smell? Why do you smell like lavender?
Because I bathe
Ah,
with soap.
yes, I get. Is that some kind of indirect, Wendy?
I don't know, is it?
Stop sniffing people.
Might be. You have a point there, Anton.
I mean, if you do it to Beckett, you break your nose.
Probably. That's why I don't do it with her.
Oh, looks like Wendy. Interesting, isn't it?
Very.
Gives a shrug.
Come on, William. Let's go clean up whatever dead animals in the living room.
Yay, my favorite task. Let's go.
She'll make her way downstairs.
I'll follow. Well, there seems no carcass. No, nor corpses, nor trash. Maybe he was playing on the septic pit.
There'd be stains.
You're right.
You go two going down there, the fuck? Because if you are, I'll bring a fucking spray ball. You're not allowed to do that.
No.
Wendy just hollers up the stairs. If I was gonna fuck somebody, I wouldn't bring them here.
No, that's against the litany, and I'm starting walking back.
Leads over. I don't know. You two are constantly fucking sniffing at each other.
I'm a wolf, not a dog.
You're the one sniffing Wendy. She in heat or
He's
something?
right, you know.
She in heat with him? Is that why you like her?
He looks at you, then he looks at Wendy.
Like that kind of...
Not for every last inch of plexiglass in the whole world, Anton.
You like that kind of shit?
No.
Sniffing other people?
Oh, you're weird, Anton.
I'm not the one walking up and going, "Hey," at people, you know, smirking.
Wendy, you'll take a couple steps forward. Just get up. Get her nose right up in William's neck. Just it's creepy, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
Just takes a few steps back.
If you were older, and not a werewolf.
If I were older and not a werewolf.
I mean, maybe this is your way of communicating that creepy crush that people have. They're like, "Hey, Hey girl, let me get into them guts. I'm gonna sniff your perfume. I like that.
Mm.
It smells like daddy issues.
Nope. Not going there.
Just takes a drag of a cigarette as he's taking a drink.
Wendy.
So daddy issues, huh, Wendy?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's been what, a year? Nobody's come looking for me? Well, girl wouldn't have parental issues after that.
Good point. And he will sit down in a chair.
Eyebrow raises. Do you even tell him where the fuck you were?
Not really, but the last time I saw him, I stormed out after they wouldn't go hire someone or go send someone to come out here to look for Annabelle. So 2 and 2, Anton. It equals 4.
Really? Well, I'm glad you know how to do math.
My parents are smart people. If they were really invested in finding me, they'd be looking here.
Really? Where's here?
Roanoke.
Is this Roanoke?
No.
Technically, no.
Then how the fuck do you know they're not looking for you? Do you even care to think about it?
Have we seen anything?
I don't know. Have you asked?
No. No, I haven't.
Well then. Maybe you should fucking ask. Instead of bitching.
So,
No, don't change the subject. Hold up a finger. I'm still
Beloved.
talking. Ask me.
Have you seen anything about anyone looking for me, Anton?
There's 2 missing posters I've seen in Blacksburg and Roanoke.
She tilts her head.
Yeah. Happens when you don't call them back. Or storm out and are never heard from again. You know?
Well then. I have to be more careful when I go out.
Really?
Let's say someone calls.
You got do you have a number for your parents?
Yeah, somewhere. Probably in one of my old phones.
You never thought to call them and say that I'm, keeping well.
You told me not to.
I told you to keep secrets. Keep them out of it.
Yeah.
By not calling them and letting them think you're missing, keeping out of it, Wendy. That means they'll come looking for you, search for you. Or better yet, man, let me think about it. He rubs his bit of his face. That's 2 people that have just lost now, technically, in their mind, both their daughters. Man.
Wendy looks at Anton. Yeah, it must be real awful. They don't have one kid anymore.
What you think about them?
What am I supposed to think, Anton? They abandoned Annabelle.
Did they?
Stopped paying a PI. I was the one
How
who
long has Annabelle?
insisted
How long has
on
Annabelle
keeping
been
looking
missing?
for her.
How long has Annabelle been missing, realistically?
4 years.
4 years. You know, most cases, they usually write you off after about a year, if you're lucky. Hell, if you're a kid, they write you off as missing after about a month. They write you off as dead. By that point, you're looking for a body, not a person. You know, maybe here's something, Wendy. Maybe they were focused on keeping you sane. Because, you know, they've got one kid. They can't find the other one. So, I don't know. Maybe they tried to focus on the one that was alive instead of chasing a ghost. For their own sanity.
She's not a ghost.
Well, kind of spreads his hands. You find nothing, no evidence. What are you going to do after 4 years? And you have one other kid that's still alive. You're just going to abandon her to the side and focus on this one thing that's not turning out anywhere? Or are you going to focus on her?
They didn't even look for a whole year, Anton.
Do you know that for a fact?
Stop
Or
paying a
you-
PI. I was the one doing the work then.
They stopped paying one PI.
As far as I know, they only hired one. They told
As far-
me,
As far as you know.
yeah, they told me they couldn't afford to keep paying him when they had to put me through school.
So, even better. So they're evil people for focusing on you and getting you through school.
Oh, look, it's Jason. I'm getting out of here. And I start walking away.
Bye, William. So they're evil people for focusing on you. Think about this, Wendy. Think about this. Maybe if you hadn't, you know, this is a point of mention, you stayed in school, went to college. They could have used that money to keep that PI going.
Maybe.
But then again, you had to go to school, though, so. You know, they did that. Put you to college, put you to school. They did that for you, knowing that they wouldn't run out of money to pay the PI. And they still did that for you. And they're evil. They're worth that level of spite.
Who abandons their own kid, Anton?
Abandons. Who's been missing for 4 years. Who's gone. Who blames their parents for putting them through college and self-sacrificing. Who made the distinctive choice to support the kid that was still alive. And fund her through school. And at the same time, probably did everything they could with whatever money they had to still keep a PI going. But that's okay, you know. And then that same kid vanishes. Not a single word. Man. Man, oh man. See, when I say keep secrets, create a normality, not vanish. Because right now, I imagine your parents are reliving Annabelle all over again. You know, Abby, that's pretty fucking cold that you assume they abandoned their own daughter because they legitimately couldn't afford to put you through college and pay a private detective. And I'm a fucking Shadow Lord. It's pretty fucking cold.
I'm going outside.
Yeah, you do that. Have a real good think about it. I'm sure you'll blame me.
Wendy goes out. Pretty quick. Picks up pretty much right where she left off training.
May I safely presume you're using this to blow rage?
Yes.
Good plan. Very well.
I will peek in. Look, probably there is only Anton there. Turn back. Okay, now it's safe to enter. And he will slide in back into the room. Yeah. All good, Anton?
What wouldn't it be?
Don't know. Just asking. Just in case.
Well, everything's fine. I mean, I'm fine. Are you fine?
I'm golden.
Well, that's great then. You look nervous.
Yeah, this is a normal state of me.
Jason pops in, getting the last of the water out of his ears.
That's Jason. Hi, Jason. How are you, buddy?
Hey. I don't know if I'll ever get that smell out of me, but I think this is better.
Mm-hmm. So, where you were, and why did you smell like shit?
Pretending to be a homeless dude in Roanoke.
Why?
Looks over at Anton.
How'd it go, big man?
It probably could have gone better, but I don't think it was a complete failure.
All right.
I was tracking some dude who I'm pretty sure has some clout in the gang. I don't know how high up he is, but he was definitely higher up than the other punks that were out there. Anyway, I followed him back to his car, and he was driving this make and model car, and I was trying to get his license plate, and this fucking cat jumped on me, and just like a fucking cartoon.
Well, what kind of car did you say?
About a 64 Impala.
Do you need the license plates?
Let him finish his story before we start jumping on information.
Sorry, yeah.
Anyway, so this fucking cat, right? It jumps on me. It's like all up in my fucking face, and it's all over me as he shows his hands. Like, see his fucking scars on me. Anyway, so I throw the cat off, and people are looking at me like I'm completely fucking mental. And so I had to act fast, right? So one of these punk level dudes was out there, so I kind of chatted him up a little bit, and the way he put it is, I have an interview with the boss to be part of the gang.
Nice.
So 2 days at the corner of such and such, I'm supposed to meet with Jimmy.
Okay.
And so he said to get cleaned up and take a shower, which obviously. So that's what I've got so far. the dude in the car, I don't know what his name was. Like I said, I couldn't get his plate number. But the car was fairly distinctive as far as thug rides go, and having the spinners and everything.
Custom job. Probably. You said 94 Impala.
64.
64.
I assume it was in the 60s.
I might be able to get what you need.
How from just a make and model of a car? You need a license plate number.
If it's custom made and if it's in Roanoke, probably not
I mean,
100%.
it wasn't like car show quality. It was kind of a
in my old work, we used to handle a lot of questionable car parts and car orders for questionable people.
Well, there you go, Jason. There's an option you can use.
yeah. Let's follow that out and see where it goes.
Sure. Right on it, boss.
My advice, if you're going to meet the big guy, if you want it.
Yeah. I mean, I obviously have to play it by ear when I get in there, but the idea is that if I can get in, or at least get to where they hang out a lot, that'll give us something to maybe go in there and do a bit more strong arming.
I'll pull out this. What you need to do if you're going to try enter that way, you need to blend in. Now, yeah, the hobo routine's going to work well, but you need to show that you're capable. It means that they're going to be suspicious of you mainly because, well, they're going to be. So you need to learn how to play it careful, as well as, I wouldn't say go in there all fucked under like, yeah, I'm going to initiate somebody. Where's the first person I kneecap? Street gangs usually look for people who are good at handling a simple business. You know what I mean? They're going to be drug dealers, petty things. They ain't going to be robbing banks.
Yeah.
They'll probably initiate you if you pass the buck. Passing the buck is easy. Just be greedy. Say you want to make money. Everybody's motivated by greed.
Cool. Yeah, and I played the I'll do whatever shit jobs you got kind of card. Because there's always something that the punks don't want to do that they'll pass off to somebody. So I figured that would at least get me in the door. But yeah, I think going in there with a stepped up game, I think is probably the better tack from here.
Don't come up too stepped up, he'll get suspicious.
Right.
The guy that's down on his luck, doesn't have much of a home, that's susceptible, wants to make money, wants to do his shit. Most gang leaders are gonna jump on that. You're young, they're gonna fucking, like I said, eat it up.
Cool. So that's what I got so far.
All right, good work. Seen anything rough from him yet?
I mean, there's a convenience store that a bunch of them seem to go in and out of. I didn't really look too deep into that. This was really the only place where I saw any action at all. That's where I saw the guy who looked like he was probably a little bit more in charge than the others, going in and shoving stuff in his shirt. I don't know if he was stealing it or if somebody was paying him off, kind of a thing,
or realistically, that looks like a package drop off. Guy hands it over the counter, put it under your thing, walk back out. Nobody says nothing. Nobody does what? Looks like a package. Usually the package is,
maybe talking to the store owner could get us something.
No, he won't say shit until you're in the gang. That looks like a re-up drop. Re-up drops are drug packet, pass out to the dealers. That's basically it. Resupply.
Yeah, I didn't see much for working girls. There was think 1 or 2 on that same corner with the convenience store, but they weren't.
What you could do is follow the package next time. Might give us an idea where the stash house is, or if this. I said I doubt the convenience store is, but it could be the stash house too.
So I kind of tried that, and the guy who had it was the guy who drove off in the car, and I wasn't able to.
Well, you know what time of day it comes out, right?
Yeah, I mean, I know what time of day he came at this time.
All right, well, try the next day and see he comes at the same time. And if he does, well, follow it. If we can find their stash house, that's another thing we have on leverage.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Bon.
Cool.
Keep at it. You got leads.
Cool. What have you guys been up to?
Chilling. Relaxing.
Panicking.
What are you panicking over?
Stuff.
Just eyebrow raises at him.
He looks back. Learning to be a Galliard boss, it's not easy for someone like me.
Someone like you.
Yes, someone like me.
What the fuck does that mean?
Galliards tell story, Anton. Do I seem to be the kind of guy that can tell a story?
Is that all they do?
And he will just.
Is that all they do is just tell stories?
Well, it's according to the water spirits, is information, tradition, and all that kind of things.
So they just tell stories. That's all you do.
No, well, no. This is why I'm panicking.
It's a simple question. Is that all you do is just tell stories?
No, boss. We do calls and keep records and
Keep records. Records of what?
of things done by packs and people, good things, bad things, wrong things.
Oh, you keep records of bad things.
Of many things, yes. And he starts backing up like against the wall.
I just sit there, relax, just watching him. Why are you acting as if I'm interrogating you?
Because I never know when you're not doing that.
I just asked you a question, big man. So why would you be keeping records of bad things?
To tell the next generation not to fuck up.
It's not a bad idea.
To tell ourselves not to fuck up.
Oh, do you think we're fucking up?
Not for what I know.
Oh, good. And I hope to hear plenty of good things the next time you tell a story. Since by your own admission, we're not fucking up.
And the pack link to Anton is like, bro.
I told just like what?
Well,
I'm going by what you're telling me. You're the Galliard, man.
Okay. We're not fucking up. We're doing good, but we could do better. We can always do better.
Exactly. See, look at that. Galliarding.
Jason smirks.
Hyperventilates.
See, was that so hard?
Yes.
Oh, buddy, you get used to it.
Okay.
I mean, you didn't say anything bad. You were like, "Oh, Anton, we're doing good. We can always do better." I don't see a problem with that. Do you see a problem with that, Jason?
No, I thought it was great.
Yeah. See, look at that.
Now, question.
Sure.
No, sorry, my mind just went blank.
Okay. You sure you don't have a question?
Nope. Questions? No. Not even one.
Absolutely sure.
Completely.
Okay, because it's the last chance to ask.
Nope. No, I'm fine. I don't have anything to ask about.
All right.
I will go find Jason the information he needs.
Good.
I'm gonna go step out like right outside to make some codes things for the Wi-Fi. Yeah, outside, but better. Yeah.
Are you going outside to pat Wendy on the butt? Is that what you're doing?
I was later. I'm always nervous, Anton.
I mean, you're in a gang now, so I don't know what you're complaining about.
Oh fuck, not again.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, big man. You'll eventually have to get a tattoo.
What?
Yeah, it's part of the rules. Jason has one.
Yeah,
But-
he's standing there shirtless with a towel on his head. He's got a big one.
But look at him. Look at me. And look at him. And look at me.
Well, don't worry. We all have them. Me, Bill, Wendy. Not Wendy, no. Jane, Jason.
Do we have any of that pot left?
Yeah, probably.
Bro, you need some pot.
You need to
No,
relax,
I
man.
think I
In fact,
don't
I
insist.
go get him high, Jason.
God damn it.
Come on, buddy.
Fine. But both of us are not going to enjoy this.
I'm not worried about you enjoying it.
You're not gonna like me when I'm high.
Like it.
I will smoke all of the pot, but I will not enjoy this. And he goes with it.
Jason's like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you enjoying it's your problem.
Oh my god.
Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. It was gross. Like you're enjoying it. Oh my god. Oh, I was ready.
Jason's had a hard day, guys.
Jason's had a hard day being a hobo.
Getting scratched up by a fucking random ass alley cat. Just covered in these.
My face and I mean, me and the rat are buds now, but you know, whatever.
Fine. Let's get out of here. There we go.
So Jason takes William out to the porch and they get baked.
Just high as fuck.
Oh,
Here,
Lord.
Jason. Here with him. This is a bong.
Now hold it as long as you can. There you go.
This is awful. Give me more.
You guys are so bad.
Jason's really not interested in getting himself high. He's just kind of wanting William to chill the fuck out.
You just hear from the background Anton puts on some fucking Cypress Hill.
Yeah.
As loud as he can over the boombox.
Jason's like, this reminds me of my junior high dance.
Yeah, Anton walks out the pit, Cypress Hill at junior high.
Mine they did. They all thought they were ghetto, but you know, it's middle of nowhere, Nebraska.
I like Nebraska. It's a funny place.
Wendy comes back in.
Hi, Wendy.
Hi, William.
Hi, Wendy.
Jason's just grinning.
Jason, did you give him? Did you give him pot?
The pack link, he is so baked.
Like a cake.
Wendy just shakes her head through the pack link, and yet I think this is the most relaxed I've seen him.
That
know
was the
what
point.
would be-
That's why I told him to give him some weed.
You know what would be amazing right now? Cake.
Pizza rolls
Oh, yes.
Cake
and
pizza.
nachos.
Oh, maybe some nice meatballs with the red sauce and a little bit of cheese.
Hang on, I got an idea. I'll be back. Anton just walks down to the fridge, comes out with food.
I heard of this thing once called Piznachios, where you mix pizza and nachos.
That sounds like a wonderful idea in the moment.
Anta just comes out with a just big bag of fucking chips, just like opens them directly in front of William. Hey, William. Hey, buddy.
Yeah. Hi, Anton. How are you, friend?
We're gonna play a game, you and me.
Oh, I like games.
You won't like this one.
So, gonna
Yeah.
gonna talk about things, and if you get the right answer, I'm gonna give you a chip.
Oh, I like 20 questions.
Yeah, see, Jason, look at that. See,
Well, that you just got approval. He's good to go.
all right, big man. So, William,
Yeah.
does a Galliard just tell stories?
And you see that he goes all like his eyes go all glazed, like he's trying to pull information from somewhere. Oh, yes and no. Like follow my train of thought here, right?
Oh, I'm following. Don't you worry. Just puts a chip in
Good,
the
good. Stories are fucking important, man, because stories are like metaphors and shit that tell you about other stuff that happened on the past. But we cannot be like clear with them, because if you're a dense motherfucker, you will not get it anyways. So we tell stories that make you think.
Oh, just look at that. Hands him a tip. Hands him a chip.
Now, it's the chip.
All right, Jason. Well, here's the next bit. How do you know when and where to tell a story?
Ah, difficult question. When and where? You tell them in gatherings, because gatherings are important, and information and knowledge must be passed on.
Mm-hmm.
You use stories to diffuse situations that might well, I'm the word I'm looking for, might provocate violence between people. So you make them think before they act.
Would you look at that? Another
That's a
chip.
good answer.
And,
Good
and
answer.
and before battle, because good stories inspire people to beat shit harder.
Oh, it's not bad. Oh, no, it's good.
Hmm.
Good.
Yay, second chip.
Now, here's a question. What happens if you have a troublesome member of the team? How does a Galliard fix that? You know, they're just not pulling their weight. They're not getting it. You know, they're not jiving with the other members of the group. How do you fix that?
First, it actually depends, and he, starts looking for a more comfortable position to slowly start to slide down into the floor. You first try to inspire them to be better, to slide into the werewolf life. She starts doing like weird gang signs with the hands, like crow motherfucker, and if they still don't get it, I have been told by, and he looks around and lowers his voice, like by the spirits, man, like the spirits, that you shame them, because shame is powerful.
What happens if they don't listen to shame? What happens if they just don't want to get it?
If they don't listen to shame, and they don't want to get inspired and be pulling their shit, you call the Ragabash.
Okay.
And then the
Okay.
Ragabash gets creative.
Oh, well, look at that. And, you and the Galliard, what's your job when the Ragabash gets created? How would you make sure that the others, because, you see the Ragabash do shit. You know how the runes are going to react, the Phalodox, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How do you, as the Galliard, keep the people, like, on the Ragabash's side? Keep everybody else nice and chill while they're handling that shit.
Well, you make them understand that Gaia made you born when you were born under your moon because you have a job to do and you don't go telling other people. Like, for example, I'm a scrawny little shit. I don't go telling Jason how or who he can slap. Jason knows how to slap people, don't you, Jason?
That I do.
Yeah, you see, I don't go tell him how to slap motherfuckers. You just tell the other people that they need to let Jason slap motherfuckers because he know. You tell the other people to let their Ragabash do their shit because hey, that's their damn goddess appointed jobs.
Now here's the question, big man. Here's a very interesting thing. He hands him a chip.
Um,
What happens if that Ragabash is the alpha and he's the one setting the line? What would you do then as a Galliard?
Well, if he's the alpha of your pack, you listen to him. He's the alpha of your place, you listen to him. Because he's a motherfucking alpha. You question the alpha, but you never challenge the alpha because in the end of the day, the alpha knows better. That's why he's the alpha.
Well, look at that. Look at that. You know what, William? I think you're on the whole bag this go around.
Aye, thank you.
Just you remember that, man.
Yeah.
Everything you said. Smiling. That evil Shadow Lord smile, like, yes. Yes. You listen to the alpha. Good.
Yeah. I listen to you, Anton. You're.
Oh yeah,
you're,
no. Yeah, no, absolutely. Because I am the alpha,
There you
after
are.
all.
Yeah. You rock, Anton.
Yeah. Just smiling, like, yeah. I am the alpha. Yeah. Looking over at Jason, like, yeah, it's working.
Help me, God.
Fucking dying. Oh my god. Ed does this meaningful nod. Jason snickers. Becca pokes her head out the door. Who the fuck's holding out on me with the weed?
Jason.
Hi.
Plus, we'd be getting this motherfucker high for about a hot minute.
I like that glance down. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
You ever even smoked this shit before?
Apparently
Look
not. Watch this, Becca. Watch this. All right, William.
Yeah.
I got extra cheesy chips this time. Look at this.
Yes.
For the win.
Yeah.
So you say your hypothetical theory about this troublesome pack mate. What happens if what happens if the alpha even realizes that it's just not working out? What do you do? What would you do as the alpha of that position when you know it's just not working?
Me?
Yeah. Or what would you expect an alpha to do? That's a better question. What do you expect as the Galliard?
So, I tried to inspire the packmate, didn't work, right?
Yeah.
I tried to shame the packmate, didn't work, right?
Absolutely.
Shit. I set off the angry Ragabash boy onto the packmate, didn't work.
Yep. Didn't even work.
Well, that point you might just go and ask her like them. Genders are a thing, very important.
Mm-hmm.
You need to ask yourself if they really want to pull the weight or they just want to cry.
And if they can't afford to do either.
Beat the shit out of them into form.
Mm-hmm. True. But how long are you going to carry a dead weight around your back, William?
Well, until
that gets you killed eventually. You yourself, man. The fights. Yeah.
Well, it's either until you make them or you break them. Basically, you cannot put the whole pack in danger for one person.
Oh, look at that! All right, big man, you get extra cheesy.
Yes. And he stumbles. happily. He looks up. You see? I did good. I get extra cheesy.
You did great. You did absolutely great, big man.
Yeah.
Absolutely great.
And he sits down with his chips. He's a happy, nice baked galleon.
So, Jason,
Yes, sir.
with this gang, realistically, if we find out what they're doing, we're gonna have two possibilities, depending. One is we're gonna tax them. Second is we're gonna wipe them out. Now, wiping them out can be done easily with the amount of numbers we have, but it does mean that's gonna cause a lot of problems. Taxing them means that we'll get paid, and also means we can have control. Which do you want to go with? Wiping them out means we get rid of if the trouble is bad, we get rid of another semi-entity because they're most likely have worm taint.
So, I mean, obviously, I want to wipe them out, but we don't know what would replace them. And do we have the means to control their territory if we did wipe them out to prevent something potentially worse from coming in?
That's the thing. Do we have the means, Jason?
I don't think so.
Nodding. No, we don't. Realistically, no, we don't.
I mean, it seems a lot easier to, as you put it, tax them,
I mean,
or just get them to want to do whatever we tell them to do.
exactly. That way we control the flow and we control what's coming. Sometimes that's the way to win a fight. Say William, for example. You and William could easily control what comes in through export and import as long as they pay us a healthy sum. William can keep an eye on it. You can make sure you crack a few skulls. Either way, they know how serious we are.
Yeah, I mean, people are going to get their drugs and hookers one way or the other.
They are, but if we want to beat the spirals, we need to have at least the knowledge of the area. Now, we go around executing every single gang. It's not going to be enough because more and more rough gangs are going to come around to take our spot. And we've already made our examples.
Well, and the gangs aren't really our target.
No. We only have one rule. Keep that in mind. We don't allow the selling of people. When it comes to that, we wipe out everything. You see, that's the thing. You establish a rule. And then you give the example of what happens when you break the rule, right?
Yeah.
So, if you find out they're selling people, well then, we load up our ammo and we wipe them out with no mercy. Because by that point, you got to remind people, much like William said there, stories.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like these. I mean, probably we don't know, but I'm assuming these gangs aren't made up of vampires and crazy mush monsters like we've dealt with. I mean, those fuckers all need to go.
You sit down beside William.
You want to scare more people because I have a friend who will really die for a story with the gang who murdered a lot of motherfuckers in a grisly manner, and she can plaster the story all over the fucking city.
Well, that would depend. But to Jason's thing, the vampires are usually the ones at the very back pulling the strings.
Yeah. We stab the fuckers.
For example, there used to be a gang around this way. Used to do a lot of meth.
Mhm.
Now, the gang itself was comprised of everything, but they had a vampire right at the tippity top.
Mhm.
See, that's not how the vampires work by blending in.
Mhm.
So we got to mimic it in a way. Because otherwise, we're just a couple of crazies out in the woods.
Yeah.
And eventually, people are going to want to put the crazy people down because they
Yeah.
get too big for their boots. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, we're all about killing the worm, which we are. But we have to survive long enough to be able to get the big targets, like the spirals. Because they're the ones who are going to be hiding behind the gang members, institutions. And if we're going around blasting every motherfucker that comes our way, we'll get overrun by the ads and not take down the boss. So, good work. Now you're thinking, Jason. Not just thinking like a Shadow Lord or a get a finish. You're thinking like a person who wants to live.
He's just kind of, has that thoughtful look on his head, and he's kind of the slow nod.
So, William, when you are back up and not nervous and not frailing,
Yeah.
I need you to start looking into all the doctors around the hospital area. You're good at computers. I need you to find out whatever you can on file about the staff of the psychiatric ward.
Yeah. He pulls out a pen, like pulls out his sleeves and write on his arm, doctors, psychiatric ward, search dummy.
Get me all the files you can.
Sure.
Because that's the big dog. And now you can imagine how tough he's going to be to put down.
Mm-hmm.
So, we can't exactly go around blowing up a train yard. We got to take him smart. And here's the dark bit that, well, Wendy's not going to know about because Wendy's not ready yet. But 2U are getting there. They're going to retaliate. And they're going to retaliate hard.
Mm.
It's not going to be pretty. Now, thankfully, they don't know where we are, which is, let's be real, we don't want them to get the kinfolk. But they're going to hit Roanoke. So, both of you
Speaking
are...
of kinfolk,
go ahead.
are JJ's sister and brothers, are they someplace safe? I don't know where they're at.
I think so. I'll have to talk to JJ about it. They know where this place is, which means, realistically, we're probably going to have to move them here. If they're anywhere near Roanoke, we can't take the risk.
Yeah.
Now, Blacksburg seems like a safe place, but we don't know for how long. Not sure Bridge is our territory, so we managed to get at least safe zones that way. It could be a point that you could talk to JJ about as well.
About whether Blacksburg's safe or not?
About his options. You're the Philodox, man. And this could be a good way for you to learn how dynamics work. You sit down and you say, all right, JJ, your family knows where our mansion is. If the spirals come for his family, because let's be real, they nearly got them last time.
Where's isn't JJ's dad Guru?
We don't know who JJ's dad is.
Okay.
That happens sometimes, apparently.
Weird.
Gives a shrug.
Yeah, I'll chat with JJ.
Just be friendly about it, because I know you're sweeting this girl. Really.
Well, I mean, Jason blushes.
Look, Jason, as long as JJ's cool with it, you do what you want, whatever makes you happy. That's important. You gotta have something to come back to. So,
She was pretty cute.
She seemed nice. She liked you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I should have a chat with JJ.
Good man.
Like over there, just smoking a big ass blunt. Looks over, is just like, "You in it for the biddies." I can respect that.
And intellectual conversation.
Yeah.
That did
That-
unlikely. She grins.
Last time, both of you had a lot of conversation.
Jason just smiles.
Though I gotta give a girl credit, she pulled off that leopard print top pretty well.
It was nice, yeah.
Snickering, she fucking blows out a lung full of smoke. Was anyone else weirded out that there was a giant fucking room that no one had gone in yet?
This house has a lot of weird shit in it.
There's a lot of rooms, Anton. There's so many fucking rooms.
It's a Shadow Lord thing, secret passageways, this, hidden rooms, that.
Oh
I'm so
yeah.
fucking used. I'm so fucking used to it now that I just blink and go, oh, okay.
Are we ever gonna do
that-
anything with that?
Nope. We're not gonna go near it. We're not gonna touch it.
Yeah. Flaps
Forbidden. It is forbidden. Or I'll have a deafening tone of like my ancient Shadow Lord's answers screaming in my face. And apparently a thing that can end the fucking world. So I'm just not gonna go near it.
Yeah, sure. One of those good shit down there though. Like this little head roll over, like, but what
Yeah.
if?
Jane is handling it.
Oh,
I like Jane. Jane pulls
Oh.
her own weight. Yeah.
Out of character. Has Jason seen the room? Does he know what's there yet?
oh, weren't you there when they opened it?
I don't think so.
I thought you were.
The fucking room with all the fetishes in it. Yeah, he was. I mean, Wendy.
Yeah,
Oh.
you were there. You were the
The
one.
under the stair thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As far
you
as Jason knows, it's just an under the stair.
Yep. If
But,
they don't line up, that they do not line up. No.
But I don't know. It's a good thing that it's there. It's useful. People can learn how to shoot a gun, do shit. Just don't do it in the middle of the night, man. I'd be pretty fucking pissed.
Maybe they thought of that and it's got really good, what's that word where stuff doesn't echo?
Oh, noise suppression. I really hope. I really hope it does.
Soundproofing. It's good.
Otherwise, it's gonna be real fucking awkward when I come down those stairs.
William, you still got a pulse. I don't think I ever seen you look relaxed ever.
That's a secret, Captain. I'm never relaxed. Probably after this, when I'm better, I'll be more chill. I will try. I will fail, but I will try.
Yeah, you should try that. You gotta think of your blood pressure, man.
Yeah.
You should try and makes people nervous.
Well,
That
see,
is-
being all nervous, you're making other people nervous. It's like an endless cycle of nervous.
So one day you're just gonna get shot by the person you make jump like about a mile.
Mm. That's deep, Anton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Sometimes you-
knowing how we
Like-
normally react makes it so cool.
Like 6 feet deep.
Sometimes you just not gotta be nervous in case you get shot with him. You know, it's a profound logical life.
Right. Makes sense. Yeah.
Jason just nodding like that checks out.
It makes sense.
Yeah. And he will keep saying yeah for the next 10 minutes on a very low voice tone, like
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
yeah.
Anton's just periodically checking his phone every now and again. Glancing at it, closing it, like no.
Jason heads into the house and comes back with some beers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give it a beer, bro.
Now it's a party.
Oh, Father William's gonna mix beer and fucking weed. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's gonna be a disaster.
yeah. Anton just watches like, oh no.
Jason had
Yeah.
like a hit, but like the intent was not for Jason to get stoned, so he's fine. But like William's probably going to be puking.
Oh
Yup.
yeah.
Yep. Anton just watches like, thank God we're outside. Thank God.
Yeah.
So you haven't called your family, have you yet, Jason?
I almost did, but I didn't.
No. What made you stop?
Just the, I guess, fear that, I don't know, that I have no idea what's out there and what could figure out where they're at from why I'm calling and whatever fucked up shit I have to go through. I don't want them getting involved in crazy shit. Maybe they know about this life, maybe they don't.
Yeah.
In either case, it's, I don't know. It's probably just best that they think I'm dead, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
But I miss them.
Yeah.
And honestly, if I ever went back there again, I don't even know how I'd explain what happened to fucking Fudge and Leo.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's a conversation that I'm not ready for.
Yeah. What were your parents like?
They're pretty cool. My dad's a farmer, and like he's not like a douchebag to his farm hands. Like he's out there working with them. I mean, I was kind of a douchebag and didn't want to go out and work with them, but sometimes I'd get pressed into it if I, needed something, or was broke. He's a good man. He kind of boring. Not sure how him and my mom ever really hooked up, but he's a good guy. And my mom, she's works at a little clinic, and she's a nurse.
Wow.
And my little brother, he's, I mean, him and William would probably get along really well. My brother's one of the smartest little shits I've ever met.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, who knows? I assume one or both of my parents had to be kin.
Could be a generational thing. Could have been a grandfather, you know.
But yeah, I have no idea. They're good people though. And honestly, I really try not to think about it because the more I think about it, the more of an asshole I feel like. And then I have to convince myself that I'm not being an asshole, that I'm protecting them, and it's a lot of energy.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Pregnant silence while he's sipping his beer.
And he turns to one side and does the inevitable.
Oh, there it is. Oh Jesus! There it is. There it is.
Hmm.
That is what you get when you mix, big man.
Got it.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah. He grabs another beer, opens, and keeps drinking.
Yeah, wash that shit down.
Hold on, let me wash my mouth out with more beer.
Yeah,
Watch out with more beer. This could no way backfire.
of course. Man.
What about you, man? How'd you end up here?
Me?
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I know you've got some family around. How come they're not up here?
Raising you. Keep them safe. And Christine's here, but got to the point where she had to know about it.
And the rest of your family doesn't know?
Nope. Gotta keep them away from it all. I can't afford for them to know that I'm dead, you know what I'm saying? Ask too much questions. If I start wandering around Natural Bridge, you know what I mean? Now me, just first changed. Found this place. Found Heidi. Was here a while before Bill showed up.
Heidi's amazing.
She is.
So Brigitte and me and Brigitte were talking on the way back in, and she was saying how she wasn't sure how you ended up with a tribe with no thurge to do the Rita something. I don't remember what she said, but
I imagine she's very curious to know how I can talk to spirits too, and they ain't a theurge.
well, I'm not a thurge and I can do it.
Mm-hmm. Because I showed you how to do it, I think. If I remember right. I wouldn't. Frowning. But, I don't know. Just one day happened. Had to do a test. And then ancestors appeared and said, well, I am a Shadow Lord. A Cleith.
Your ancestors started getting chatty after that or before that?
They just got chatty when I found this place.
Hmm.
It's like I was drawn to it. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could. Yeah. You possessed me at one point.
Your ancestors did?
Yep.
Seems like a douche move.
Yeah, it was pretty douchey. But
He
no,
Jason kind of looks at you all squinty-eyed. They still in there?
I can connect to them, yeah. It's like a spiritual connection.
William points at you. By the power of Christ, I compel you! And he slowly slides until he, lands on the floor. The power of Christ.
But I cleaned this place up, and I guess I had done enough deeds for my Shadow Lord ancestors to join me in the team.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
So like all your ancestors?
the ones that I can connect to, yeah.
I mean, that's got to be kind of cool. I don't know what it's actually like, but other than like me being here and whatever, I have no idea about any of what my family is or has been or whatever.
It's obvious your family got that connection to ice.
Yeah.
Might be something to talk to the water spirit about, seeing as you're technically the same thing.
To ask the water spirit about my ice ancestor.
Yeah, but how you got connected with that? Might be a starting place.
Yeah, well, I'll ask.
Sometimes you gotta just ask the spirits questions. No
I just
tension.
assumed that someone down the irons line had gotten it on with a snow spirit or something.
Well, ask. Sometimes speculating is no good. Sometimes you just gotta ask and it'll fall in your lap.
The spirits know a lot of things we actually know, but we never feel comfortable telling ourselves or accepting ourselves. I think.
Dude, you need a Red Bull.
No, and he gets up. I need some chili. And then
What you probably need is to go to sleep.
and
Yup.
he places the finger messily on your mouth. Chili.
Bro.
Then he starts walking to the kitchen going like the spirits demand chili. And he keeps going.
Give me an athletics check.
Yes.
Drunk motherfucker trying to go to a kitchen in the basement.
Dexterity athletics.
Fall down
right?
the stairs and end up in the Umbra.
I mean, he might have been not careful.
Probably.
He doesn't have that flaw, and there's nothing shiny.
Good thing I have dexterity 3 and athletics 2. So
Blood on the stairs is shiny.
probably.
It is shiny. Solid point. Okay, you got a 10.
Well, then.
5.
He just goes to the wall, grabs to the railing, and we like leans on the railing and slides on it. He just slides until in the end you hear a very small thump. Fine, found the chili. And that's the last you hear of William Walker until probably tomorrow.
That's fucking beautiful.
Want to go see the fountain spirit?
Oh, me or him?
He's passed out in the kitchen, I think.
That's a journey you got to take on your own, big man.
All right.
So I'm infinitely curious. What all are you asking the fountain about?
I mean, we can do it now if you want.
We might. We might just.
Okay. Jason hops up and goes to the fountain.
And you know what? Just for fun. Because, especially as you, like, get up to walk away. You know what, Anton? Your phone dings.
Yeah, he just flicks open his phone.
It is not nearly as bad as some of the selfies that Renee has sent you in the past. But, well, it's interesting.
He was like, huh. Yeah, he just stares at it for a while, like, huh.
Was this before or after Jason started walking off?
It's like essentially just as roughly. If you want to hear the ding, I would find it hilarious.
What you got there?
Oh, nothing.
Pretty interesting. Nothing.
Jane just sending me stupid shit.
Oh, all right.
Beams and shit.
Is this Truth of Gaia still going?
No, it's something you have to activate, and it essentially would either handle like the conversation or like the following sentence type thing. It is not a
per scene thing.
No,
Okay.
that would be absurd. Oh my god.
Okay. And Jason walks off.
I was gonna say you could pee any if you wanted, but I feel like that would be a very one-sided roll.
Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, no, memes, yeah.
All right.
Go ahead, see you there, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind subbing out for Jason to do his thing.
You want me to do anything for you right after?
If you want to, yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, hang out for a second.
Okay.
All right, bud. Gonna go see your little friend?
Yeah.
You can do. Oh, Jesus. I'm never ready.
He pops over. Does the water spirit have a name, or do we just call it water spirit?
You kind of call it either a water spirit or the fountain. It seems content enough with either one.
He walks over. Hey, fountain, you there?
Pop this little head out. Bloop.
Hey.
Yes. I'm here. Yes. Does the grabby hands, because you do funny things when you touch the water.
Yeah, he lets fountain spirit, I don't know, play with his finger or whatever.
Yeah, it keeps doing the thing where it's like touch, oh, pulls back its hand, oh, as frost forms, and then like as soon as it melts away again, just touches again, and just does this on infinite loop. They're not hard to entertain, man.
And you know, he'll trace little like figure eights on the water surface, and you know, whatever. Anton had an idea that I hadn't thought of that maybe I could run past you. So I've got this connection to the spirits, you know, cold or ice spirits, I don't know. And Anton thought that since you were water and ice is water, that maybe you might have some ideas on that situation, or maybe who my spirit ancestor is.
Raised its arms like you're a whole blizzard.
A whole blizzard, huh?
Huh? You are. Oh.
Huh.
Yes.
So what does that do? Does that mean if I saw another blizzard spirit, they'd be like, "Hey, buddy"?
Yes, you would be there, brother.
And how does this happen? Did one of my ancestors have, you know, in a blizzard?
Well, sometimes it's Gemini, and sometimes we get very attached to a spirit, and sometimes people get ridden by a spirit. A lot, whole lot. Yes, and it affects things if they are ridden by the spirit. Mm-hmm.
And you are like looks at you. It's funny because it does like the ripples as if it's like sniffling a little nose, even though there's no sniffing noise.
And since you are, well, you're a child of one of Fenris's people, and he is very about the snow and the ice. Yes.
Does he like plays the little clip of
They come from the land of the ice and snow.
splashes a couple times.
But yes, maybe they were hosting a spirit of the blizzard, or maybe they bonded with a spirit of the blizzard, or maybe they might have made Snow Queen very happy. Very, very happy. Yes.
Who's Snow Queen?
Snow Queen.
Like it's Snow
Like,
Queen,
You
obviously.
dummy.
It splashes the water, and as it smooths out, actually, I might have a picture of this still. Hold on. Let's see what I got. I'm fairly sure I have a thing that'll work. Where's Snow Queen? Oh, she's certainly not in this folder. You know what? Let's do something really scandalous. Hmm. Oh, fuck it. We'll use what pops up on her. Unless, actually, Torn, I know you have one on hand.
What?
Snow Queen.
Ugh. Let me see if I can find it. I cannot find it. It's not on my shit.
That is all right. I have a master plan. It is a masterful master plan. Oh, come on. There we go. It might still be in here if I'm very, very lucky. The north.
Oh, wait. Found it.
Oh, my hero. I'm not gonna lie, I went into the old roll 20, like, maybe. There she is. Ah, love that picture. All right, let's pull her up. That will be the image that flickers across the water.
Wow, she's awesome.
Yes. Yes. She is part of Fenris's brood. Yes.
And you think that maybe one of my ancestors did something for her, and that's how I ended up with this?
Here's kind of a shoulder bloop.
Don't know. Don't know. Could maybe find out. You could do right. Yes.
Is she in charge of like all lizard spirits?
When they are tied to Fenris, yes. She is the queen of blizzard, the queen of ice and snow. She is the snow queen. She is very regal and very proper. She is. Ooh.
She is ooh.
Just a little shudder. Ooh. It's a little tiny water spirit talking about Snow Queen. Come on.
I think I'd like to meet her.
Oh.
Just displays his hand up.
Summon. But it's not very cold. She might not like it.
Maybe wait until winter.
You do that like it like mimes like poking a finger.
And then you could ask.
That seems like a good idea.
Yes, there is a right for heritage. And you poke a finger. And you use the blood. And you're there to talk to an ancestor. And if they are very, very good at the right, the ancestor answers questions.
Huh.
But they need the blood, so they get the right ancestor. It's kind of like a super special summoning, but only to answer questions about who you are and who your family is.
Bobble bobble.
That's really cool to know.
Yes.
And this is just a general question, not just about the Snow Queen, but if someone summons a spirit, are they usually cool with that?
It depends on if you do a good job. Blink, blink.
So if you do a bad job, they still show up. They're just not happy
very,
about
very
it.
Angry. Very angry. Whoa, spooky.
Big old like grr hands.
Ooh, okay.
Especially if it is a very big spirit, then they are more harder to summon and even harder to summon happy. Yes. But little spirits, they meet.
Like pats its own chest, splashes.
Much easier.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to ask Jane if she knows that right.
Oh, she knows how to do the summons. I taught her.
You taught her.
Yes. But you could learn to do the pokey finger one.
You could teach me that one?
Yes.
Okay. I would very much like to learn that.
And you can either do the roll now or later.
What is it? Intelligence rituals?
It is intelligence rituals, and what is your int again?
3 now.
Yeah, you couldn't
What am I-
pass it for 2. So it would be diff 7 for you.
Yeah, let's see what we get. You can try again later if you
Yeah, you
screw
can
it
try
up,
it
right?
once a week. It's a level 1 right.
Rituals 1. Okay. Boom.
That'll do it. So it'll take you a week. It'll basically mean you have to come back and he needs to teach you the minutia of the rite and how it works and why. But he can teach you how to do the rite.
That's
Well,
cool.
You're learning
So-
the right heritage.
He'll be coming back and doing all of his, Gnosis drops every day anyway.
Oh, there you go. And he will just go over it with you. And after a week, you will have it down pat.
And what's it called?
The rite of heritage.
Rite of Heritage. Thanks. Right, cool. So that's pretty cool of you for teaching me that. And
I'm the coolest.
you are the coolest.
Yes.
And he does his gnosis drop.
He shoves it in his chest cavity again. Blurp.
And Jason fucks off.
Good job, Jason. Let me copy paste you this while I am thinking about it. Copy pasta. Boom. There you go. And the ones you got
Nice.
fucked off. Good saw. Mr. Anton,
Ugh.
did you want to do things?
I thought you said you were gonna do so. I thought you said you had something for me. That's why I was like, oh, I'll wait around.
I didn't know if
Gotcha.
you were going to do a follow up on that, or I can do other things.
I can do a follow-up on it. Fuck it. Yeah, just pick up the phone, and while nobody's around, I'll just walk down to the end of the laneway and just put the phone receiver to my ear after dialing the number, obviously.
All right. Da-na-na. And then there was one. You go down to the end of the lane and give a ring a ding. And sure enough, there'll be an answer. Oh, hey.
Hey,
What's going on?
Nothing. Guy does that awkward like, shit.
Like-
Nothing.
There's an awkward pause long enough. Did she do something? Like, you hear her fiddling with the phone.
What?
Oh. Of course she did. Sorry.
He kind of gives that awkward like,
Do you want to talk to her?
talk to who? Which one am I talking to?
Ophelia.
No, God, no. Shit.
You don't have to be quite so enthusiastic.
No, I thought I was talking to Renee.
Yeah, I see why.
Oh, you do?
I checked. Yeah. I see why.
How can you see why?
I looked at my messages.
Right.
Kind
Yeah.
of awkward.
I wouldn't call it awkward.
Or was it just because you thought it was her that answered the phone?
Kind of didn't know where I stood really, so have an awkward picture to get.
She's awkward. She's been on.
Yeah. I guess.
But we're okay.
All right. It's good at least.
I admit I have a bit of a gap. Sometimes I can keep an eye on what's going on, but I don't remember that night at all.
don't remember.
I mean, she was out. I wasn't. And she apparently didn't want to share.
Oh, I see.
We can't. We tend to share what we know with each other, but we don't always.
That's frustrating.
Sometimes we block things out, usually to keep the other one safe. Especially, she's very prone to it. Was it bad? It must have been something. She's been agitated. Do you want to talk to me about it?
Yeah, I can see why.
Are you alright?
Oh, me? Yeah.
Do anything bad?
Me, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It's nothing too bad, I guess. He lied lyingly. Totally lied. Lied so fucking fast. Lied
You
lyingly.
need to like roll to lie that lyingly.
I will roll to lie that lyingly. Lie, lie, lie. So much lies. I fuck up my lying. I only get 2 successes. And my specialty for subterfuge would not apply because I don't think this is misdirecting.
You're not misdirecting onto another topic or anything, so
Yeah, no, I don't think it'll pop. So she got to beat 2. I lied lyingly, and it was not a very good lie.
all right. Well, perception is kind of her thing.
Yes. Yes. Wow.
Wow.
Unless that empathy, no, it wouldn't matter.
Even if it pops, it wouldn't be enough.
Mm-hmm.
It was Renee, right? Just checking.
What you mean?
It's her turn to like suddenly go awkward and silent.
As far as I was aware, it was Renee.
She seemed excited about it, so probably. When I get completely blanked out, I worry.
I mean, suppose.
Like we didn't get like physically rough or anything, did we?
No. That definitely didn't happen, no.
The most relieved little sigh.
Just, I wouldn't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course.
Even that, Anton, that wasn't even a little convincing.
What are you on about?
I realize there's a great deal of distance and phone between us, but that wasn't especially convincing.
Look, it's nothing.
It must be something if you're calling and There's a pause. And she's that irritated and sitting that deep, and you're not talking like you usually do.
Like I usually do.
You don't usually take a lot of great pauses.
That's a fair point. Um, uh, like I said, it's something to worry about. She said some things and took some things that I said, and yeah. It'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure. Me? Nah, it doesn't take.
Anton, it's not a tone you ever used with me.
What?
The, what do I call it? Consoling, almost? Very, casual, aloof consoling.
Just didn't want to worry you.
Well, if something's wrong.
No, nothing's wrong. Just didn't want to
Something's
worry you. It's fine, Ophelia. Just like I said, she just said some things.
What did she say?
It's nothing worth talking about.
Did it upset you?
No.
Then why would you mention it?
It's just I didn't know if it upset her or.
Something's upset her. Like I said, she won't tell me. But something's upset her.
Like I said, it's nothing you should worry about.
All right. I thought I should ask, but okay.
Yeah, Anton's relieved he has to do this over the phone, not in person, because he would not. Do you know what I mean? It's like, man, I crack straight away. You know what I mean?
She just
Oh.
didn't come out last night.
Oh.
Yeah.
To give any particular reason?
Said she wasn't in the mood.
Renee not in the mood?
Yeah, exactly.
What'd she say she was not in the mood for?
I really don't want to make you uncomfortable.
Make you what?
I can answer you. I just don't want to make you uncomfortable.
I'm fine.
I struggle to eat, and usually
Okay.
she takes care of it. And she isn't. I know it sounds weird, but we make up for each other.
Yeah, I get you.
And it's one of the things she does for us. I don't like doing it. So she does it. Just, I'm okay, but it just is very jarring. It just means I won't be out much until she's feeling better.
Yeah, I get you. I think her and I realized something about each other. I don't think we liked it.
What was it? That bad?
Yeah.
I'd ask if you want to come over and talk, but I get the impression you don't.
I don't think I'll be able to see you cry.
What?
What?
I couldn't hear.
I don't think I'll be able to see you cry.
Did you make me cry?
Not intentionally.
I could understand if you didn't want to see that.
Not good with people crying.
It's like a pause.
What?
Oh, I just
I'm just not good with it. Never have been.
thought it was because of how I cry.
I mean, if you're a bad crier, then I'm really not good with it.
No. No. I mean, I can be, but no, that's not what I meant. But thank you.
It's when Ophelia realizes he's never seen her cry before. He has no idea.
I sworn he had.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Nope. Nope. He has never seen her cry before. She's always stopped short.
Oh my god, yeah, she's always turned away.
Yep, he has never seen her cry before. So he has no idea. He's like, he just assumes she's going to be one of them, you know, Maria Darcy types.
No, I'm not an especially theatrical crier.
Oh, good. Thank God for that.
And as like the crickets and stuff keep going, she's like, "Are you just standing outside?"
Yep.
Do you want to talk in person? Or would you rather stay on the phone?
I can talk. It's just, yeah. Where am I meeting you?
Considering everything, and I don't know what I've done, wherever you feel safe.
That's kind of hard.
Is it?
Can't bring you where I feel safe.
There's only one place?
Yeah.
Well, I imagine. Whatever happened to that terrible old house?
Terrible old house.
Where we met the first time? Well, not
You could have.
first.
You can hear. You can hear the frown. It would have been the what?
Back when you were hunting my sister.
Oh, that place? Yeah, that's still there.
Is that better than mine? You can come here if you like.
Do you feel safe?
Of course. Would you?
He sucks in the breath because he knows it's about to hurt her feelings. No.
No.
No. Yeah, he closes his eyes because, oh, fuck, what shit.
I kind of figured. So
That's probably the best place.
Okay.
I'll meet you there, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just hangs up the phone, just shakes his head like, we'll drive out to that area, just
shouldn't have done that.
shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have said that. Fuck. Already fucked up this conversation. Oh, fuck.
Let's see if I can
She-
find this picture again. Oh my god.
This bitch is gonna cry at me. That's literally what he's saying. He's driving there. She's gonna cry, and she's gonna cry, and then I'm not gonna be able for it. And then I'm gonna have to figure out a way to panic inject myself out of the conversation, but I can't do that because she's crying, and I'll feel like a dick. So I'm just gonna have to sit there and watch her cry all over me again. It's gonna be like the fourth woman that's cried on me this week.
I am so tempted to be terrible. I feel like it doesn't really excuse a drop in appearance, though, so.
Well,
And you've seen her before, so. No, the key thing will just be that, due to the fact that she hasn't eaten, she will not, I'll have to check and see how much it is. With the, is it Mask of a Thousand Faces?
ask. Thousand Faces, yeah.
I know you have to spend blood to raise your appearance. And I can't remember what the ratio is. Is it 1-to-1?
1-to-1.
Then yeah, she will look like she's had the opposite of a glow up. The same thing happened, admittedly, when you saw her like as she slept.
Mm-hmm.
She just looked a lot more plain and normal. She will look the same way when you get there, or when she gets there. You'll be there first. Is there anything you want to do before she gets there?
Nope. I just sit there in the house, just going. Oh, you know what I mean?
I feel like this marks a serious change in in Anton and her, because previously you'd have been like, "I'm gonna get there first. I'm gonna do so much shit." Ugh!
Nope. He's just gonna sit there and just scream internally. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh great, she's already there, but oh fuck. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I get to wait for
Oh.
her to show up and just live, knowing that I want to make a bitch cry.
Oh. Do you know what I mean? Oh. Oh dear.
Now, admittedly, Anton, you come back to this place and it's a little rougher shape than even it started in, because you guys
You shut the shit out of that thing. Yeah,
so
shut
bad.
the shut the shit out. Shut the fucking shit out of that motherfucker. Yep.
The structural integrity is now a lot more questionable than it used to be.
Just shut it so fucking bad.
You guys fucking just, yeah, you filled this place with bullets. It's probably only still upright because parts of the roof have already fallen off. There's not as much weight up top anymore. You just gonna be smoking on the steps when she pulls up?
Yep. Fuck it. Fuck it. That's what I'm doing. Oh Jesus.
I mean, you recognize the car. She, drives up and eases out. There's, pretty promptly turns off the headlights. To her credit, she's not an asshole. She makes sure they're not like shining on you as she comes up. She diverts
But I
off.
would have. I'd have died honestly. She did that. I'm like.
No, she is not an asshole. She respects your night vision and hers, especially because she's going to turn off the car in a moment and does not need you to be blind.
Stumbling around going, I can't see shit.
No, she is at least good enough to turn aside, make sure she doesn't straight blind you any more than she has to. Turns the lights off and, yeah, kills the engine and just tosses the keys in the seat, hopping out.
I'm just sitting there like, hey, oh dear.
Yeah, she just walks over with a little hey kind of wave and goes to sit next to you.
Yep. Todd is judging her appearance like, oh no, she's in the I'm gonna cry clothes. Oh god.
It's funny, the clothes are probably about normal, but dude with the glow down, essentially the loss of several points of appearance, she
Mhm.
probably looks ragged compared to her norm. Albeit,
Yep,
she looks like a perfectly normal person. She just doesn't look fucking glam.
yeah, it's just like, oh, and she's taking off all her makeup so she can cry. Oh great. Oh great. Oh great. Oh fuck me.
Eh,
He's like, hey.
Perch is just on the same step, over next to him, not like right up against, just next to him. Hey. So I'm guessing it was pretty bad.
No.
You don't even want to come back to my house. It must have been bad.
I mean, it's not that bad.
I may not have been awake for it, but I'm pretty good at picking up the context clues for things I miss.
Nah. Do you know what I mean? Nah, no.
She kind of grins over because it's the exact. She literally pointed out that tone, he never has used it with her. Then again, he doesn't usually try to console or lie to her, so it's she assumes it's just maybe he's an awkward liar.
I said, it's fine.
It's fine. Then why are we at this horrible, dumpy house?
I mean, you wanted to talk in person?
I did want to talk in person, but if everything's fine, why don't you feel safe going back to mine?
It's a good point.
What?
It's a good point.
Just a little bit of a grin over.
It's like, shit, that is a good point. Stop using logic against me. Damn it, woman. I mean, kind of rubs his head, back of his head, like, ugh. Hard to feel safe anywhere these days.
So I'm gonna take it for granted that she's mad at you, not at the world.
I'm assuming she's mad at me, yeah?
She's mad about something. She's not the worst one, really. So you don't need to worry. It's not like she's gonna do something terrible.
Just like an eyebrow raise?
And it's dark, but I'll give you an alertness check if you want.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god. I can only see like half the roll. Oh my Jesus.
I see your fucking shit.
You see her shit.
Holy Jesus, that was... Fuck.
I'll put it this way. It's one of those things where, like, you joked about her having on her crying clothes. She doesn't have on her crying clothes. She just has on, like, not fab ass going out clothes. It's the kind of things that you would have seen her before, like, wearing at home. And she probably hasn't thought twice to change, but she really should have sleeves on right now because everything that has happened since she woke up is still on her arms.
What's happened on her arms?
It's weird. I mean, the cuts are pale. They're not bleeding. And I mean, it's like tucked up and tucked out of sight or tucked into a crease, but they're there. They're a little subtle, but they're there.
That is the most accurate summary of just Anton. Like, he's just like, oh, it's that kind of just initial pause, you know what I mean? That as she's talking, you know, he's like just listening. He's about to say something. He's about to say something, and then suddenly he spies everything. And he's like,
Yeah.
just this stare.
You imagine, like, because most of them are on the upper arm, it's probably because she tends to wear at least half sleeve stuff, even if the lower sleeve is like flowy or see-through or like fishnet. She's usually got an upper sleeve.
Yep. So he just literally pauses and is just staring while she's probably talking, and he's
She trails off after a moment. And it's the whole, like, kind of glances at him, follows his eyes, and sheepishly just, like, pulls the arms against her body, like, folds the hands in her lap.
Yeah, he just lights a cigarette at that point, like, yeah, I'm just gonna... Man.
I mean, as usual, you light the cigarette. She kind of glances away like, phew. Because later...
He just takes a drag of it.
And into that pregnant silence, she finally just kind of goes, I should have worn a jacket.
Might have been a good idea.
Might have. Sorry, I've got one in the car. She like starts to get up.
I don't mind.
She, pauses, like having like kind of pushed up to her feet, glances back. Are you sure?
Scars are one thing. In the end, we all have our ways to cope.
You won't scar her.
Hmm?
She finally just flumps back down. They won't scar.
They don't scar?
No.
And what the fuck are they? They look like scars to me.
You haven't closed them yet.
Well, either way, we all have our ways to cope.
Wasn't me.
Nothing.
Wasn't her either.
That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
An awkward look at the teeth. Just, whew. Really kind of, that awkward rub at the face. It's the other reason I knew something was wrong. Even though she won't talk to me about it.
Yeah. I can see why that would worry you.
It's stupid and complicated.
Too complicated.
It's stupid and complicated.
All right. Okay.
And I don't want to put anything else weird on you. And something's already wrong. She just has kind of the questioning tone.
Man. That's okay too. He does not address that questioning tone. He's just like, man, yeah, that's okay too. Yep, absolutely.
Will you tell me what happened?
It's probably better you don't know.
Well, that seems to be what she thinks.
Just a very he just lets out a breath. Very easygoing one. She can hear the shudder behind it.
Please talk to us.
She mentioned that I don't have as much fun, or I'm not as much fun as I used to be around her. I seem to have lost the carefreeness about myself around her, that I wasn't as, you know. Imagine she told you before why she liked me so much.
There are some blanks, but it seems you two had a lot of fun.
She mentioned that she wondered why I treated her differently.
Did you tell her?
I did.
Is that why she's mad?
Probably. She did something which I didn't like.
On purpose? It was a concerned glance.
But no, not on purpose.
Oh. Okay.
But I think she didn't understand. She said something which made me remember a few things.
She can be, she gets very caught up in things.
It would have worked a while ago, back when I was that type of fella. You know? Hell, I probably would have enjoyed it.
Did she apologize?
I don't think so, really. I think she was more caught up on what I said.
Was it bad?
She looked at me like one of them. And she licked her lips and told me how much she liked how I tasted. It was her eyes, her teeth.
There's a kind of awkward look about her now.
I remember after I saved your life from them the first time, at the house, on the phone. Remember, that's what they kept whispering over the receiver at me. And when I saw them in the dark, Her eyes. I dream about it sometimes, you know.
Was it them or was it? She kind of glances around the house because, I mean, this is where all the stuff with her sister started.
No. See, your sister, she wasn't like them. I could handle that shit, you know what I mean? And, like I said, I wouldn't worry about it. Just she said some things which reminded me, and then you know, every now and again when I get a bit too drunk, or even sometimes not drunk at all, I see them watching me.
Concerned glance over.
You know, it's sometimes it just blinks. You know, sometimes it just spooks me the fuck out, you know what I mean?
Sounds like it would.
Sometimes I don't sleep very well.
And this will be the. It's a thoughtless gesture. But she goes to just set her hand on yours, like consolingly.
I mean, I put it like this: the second he feels contact, she feels his eyes just train over it. Again, it's just a response to him now. You know what I mean?
But
He's
he just
always
yank away.
no. It's just that alertness. You know what I mean? The head just whips over. It's always that kind of hair trigger. You know what I mean?
Thankfully, she is still warm. But, I mean, she sees it. I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
The nightmares, things you see.
I think Renee meant that I think she ought to assume that I thought that she was like one of them. No. It's just. Just. But like that, she just sees him close his eyes. Because let's face it, I imagine even though he knows Marrowbones is dead, imagine that still freaked him the fuck. It still freaks him the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like those sort of images of her coming out of the creepy images of shit. You know what I mean? Imagine it never quite leaves you. You know?
Yeah. Oh, that'll give you the heebie-jeebies forever. You close the eyes, and she finally, can't see her expression, but she scooches just a little bit closer. Still has the hand laying on the back of his.
I'll put it like this as well for her. He always knows where the car is. Like even though the light's dark and it is dark, he can see where the car is. He knows she can already see he's measured the distance of where the car is. If I need to move, I can get it's very survivally, you know what I mean?
Do you even have one place that actually really feels safe?
Nowhere feels safe.
No one little place that's just yours? Safe from everything else?
I thought I had. But The more I delve into this world, you're never safe.
Is there anything we could do to make you feel safe?
I wish there was. I can't be safe around you, can I?
We wouldn't hurt you. Unless we earnestly thought you were trying to kill us. We couldn't. It's not who we are.
It's not who you are.
Not who we are. Even she kind of like hesitates. We don't like hurting people.
You'll have to forgive the suspicion. I trust you. You kind of leave that hanging there. But a man in my position can only afford to trust so many things.
If she wanted to hurt you, do you think she would care so much what you said?
I don't know.
Be this upset? If she wanted to hurt you, she'd be rushing to the front now. She's not. Renee helps me survive. That's it. Even the others, we don't do that.
Like I said, I trust you.
And I guess even my reassurance isn't enough.
I wish it was.
Yeah, there's kind of a light shrug of. I mean, she's not happy about it, but it's acceptance.
Like he's not. Do you know what I mean? He even she can see that whatever that kid has been through, man. Do you know what I mean? It was like I said to Renee. She asked me why, and I eventually said that I have alcohol in me. You know how that affects your faux pas when it comes to these sort of things. I've done a lot of things, and they change you.
They do.
And that she had no idea about what the things I've done.
or seen.
No. You share as much as you want to and nothing else.
Keeps you safe.
Does it?
It does. Most of my kind and even my own pack would rather rip you to pieces. Just for simply being you. Mainly because of the types of vampires like your sister.
Yeah, there's a lot of understanding.
And I think they would very much take matters into their own hands. If I wasn't around.
And I would pretend I could do something about it, but we've already seen how that goes.
Well, like I said, make sure that you're safe.
I didn't mean telling me about them or where you stay.
Hmm.
I meant even about you. You tell me exactly as much as you want to. Tell us exactly as much as you want to.
Just to keep you safe.
But knowing you better be so bad.
I would. It would. So for Renee, I don't know, Ophelia, there's not much I can say.
If you tell me what you want to say, I can talk to her.
What else is there to say? I can't exactly magically snap all the horrific things I've seen and done.
No, of course not.
I can't exactly be a fun-loving party animal. And in reality, most days, crowds make me wary, because you never know who's going to come to get you. I can put a mask on and pretend, but it never goes away. When you're around these type of beasts, even a smaller predator like Renee who's concentrating on survival puts you on edge. It's just reactionary.
So, I'm not gonna make you roll. But there's periodically, like, as you're talking, and she's doing her best to listen, it looks like she keeps kind of having that a dazed moment. Like, it's not something that really is big. It
Mm-hmm.
just looks like she briefly has moments where she's having trouble focusing. She comes back to it, blinks a couple times and kind of zones back in, but
Someone trying to talk to you?
It's nothing.
Okay.
Just she does rub the arm, like the upper arm, like rubs over it, kind of like anxiously, but seems to be pretty intent on going back to listening.
He just goes, okay, though.
Sorry, there's
She blinks a few times, like,
it's just more of us awake than there used to be.
Do you mean to go?
No. None of them want to hurt you.
I meant for privacy.
Oh, the conversations all happen on the inside. Usually. It's very hard to switch back and forth, to do them on the outside.
It's not.
So do we put you on edge?
You don't. Ophelia doesn't, I should say.
yeah, she nods. Just agreement, like, yeah, you are right. I'm still here.
Not getting used to the whole we thing.
I could stop.
It would be nice.
Okay.
Maybe since I'm talking to one person, right?
Yes, I know. It's just me.
Well, then, we kind of sounds a bit evil villainy, I'm not gonna lie.
She cracks a little bit of a grin.
It does.
So,
So
I mean, it's okay. But yes, Ophelia makes me feel less on edge.
I'm glad.
You already know how I feel about Ophelia.
Don't worry about it. No. Kind of sheepishly glances over.
Like an eyebrow raise? I told you how I feel. About you. Or do you not remember?
I do.
Well then,
I remember the things you say to me.
it hasn't changed. And if I do recall, I asked you to make sure it was just you I was talking to you when I said it.
You did.
Well, there you go then. That hasn't changed.
And she finally... There's another brief, like, kind of fluttering of the lashes, but she kind of more decisively shakes her head. It looks very much like the kind of shut up sort of gesture. She finally just sighs and Lily leans over just to stick her head on your shoulder. Not like up on, just, dunk the side of it against the shoulder.
I take it they're mad at me.
No, she's
Really? Then what is she demanding?
It's not her.
I wasn't referring to Renee.
It's kind of tips the head around a little bit, kind of glance over and up.
What is whoever that is? What is she demanding?
She's she's been asleep for a long time, but when she's awake, she says terrible things.
Like what?
The lick of the lips. It's whew. She's the one that attacks us.
She hurts you.
Yeah.
Look away. Ophelia, is that Anton getting angry?
I don't know what I expected to follow that, but that is not what it was. What are you clicking there, buddy?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Definitely nothing?
Yes. Yeah, is that Anton getting angry?
Like I said, none of us want to hurt you.
I wasn't gonna. I know, you told me that already.
But she
hurts you.
does.
Again, Ophelia. Is that Anton getting angry?
It's puzzling for her because you guys are in such a weird place right now, and she's struggling to parse that.
Why did she hurt? Why did she hurt
rubs
you?
the arm a bit.
Why did she hurt you?
I am using the term on purpose, but she does it when she thinks we've done something bad.
What's she saying now?
Oh my, she actually like straight like kind of like looks offside like, man, look at that grass over there. I don't think you'd want to hear it.
Wouldn't have asked.
Just awful things.
Descriptive.
You know that I don't have people that I can talk to about this. Her all very good at masking so that people don't see. And we change.
Welcome to my world. Stares at her blankly. Like, shit, I do that all the fucking time. Do you know what I mean?
Uh,
You're talking to a Shadow Lord, Renee.
yeah, she looks over at it, then looks away again, and I mean, even at a bit of an angle, you can see the eyes kind of flutter, and she just, again, the little shake of the head, like, no. Just the quietest little, essentially, stop it. It is so weird, but she does finally out loud, just stop it. She, reminds me. Bends back over.
Remind you of what?
What I am and what I do. And it's my fault.
Your fault?
Anytime something goes wrong,
Why is she appearing now?
I don't know. Because Renee won't talk to me. She hasn't been awake for so long. And now she is. It's like, at first I thought I was hearing voices. Glance over. It's like what they tell you. It's like to have schizophrenia, where there's just someone always telling you that you're horrible and you've done something wrong and everything's going wrong and it's all your fault, and it's not. It's just her.
Well, Renee better get her fucking act together then, shouldn't she?
I hope so. I really hope so.
I'll remember that.
Glance.
She left you. Fend for yourself. I'll remember that.
Oh, she yells at her too.
Hmm?
It's not just me. She does it to all of us.
And she should shut the fuck up.
It's just that easy.
Make it that easy.
It's not.
Sometimes you just need to give a person a slap.
It's hard to do when you're all the same person, or at least all in the same body.
Just mentally slap her. Visualize it just right.
You know what? It pulls a little bit of a smile back on her, just the tiniest bit, because that's one hell of a solution.
Just walk up and, visually walk up to her and just be like, slap her so hard she goes back into her childhood.
She's a lot scarier on the inside.
It's your head. I can imagine you can make it whatever you want it to be.
It's not quite that simple.
I mean, I'd offer, but I'd feel absolutely fucking shit if I did backhand her.
She doesn't come out.
Bet she doesn't.
Not often.
No, I bet she fucking doesn't.
And again, it's the rub of the arms, just leave on her alone. She comes
Only
in.
what? Only
Oh.
when you're alone? Yeah, I bet so. Man, it's like for days. I bet poor Ophelia is like, is he? Do you know what I mean?
The fact that he's getting mad at and honestly treating it like it's another person, it's weird, but it's refreshing because he's not blaming her as though she's making it up or making excuses.
No. He's like, oh, she's hurting. Oh, this bitch. You know what I mean? He looks ready to fucking. Put it like this. He looks ready to fucking. Someone's about to get a slap. You know what I mean?
They don't think it would go well if she did.
No, I'd slap the
Argue
shit
at
out
all.
of her. I wouldn't even give her time to argue with me. And if she got uppity at me, well, I'm a lot bigger than she is. And that trick of yours is cute, but when I'm a big 9-foot death machine, I imagine she won't look me right in the fucking eye.
She isn't very good at external confrontation.
No, I bet the fuck she's not. Like every bully.
I keep trying to. Last time I figured out what set her off. And I fixed it, and she went to sleep.
What set her off?
It was a long time ago.
Okay. Was it something you felt guilty over?
Ooh, look at the lips. A nod.
It's now she's back. Because you're feeling guilty over something. Assumably.
I assume it ties back to Renee. She just.
Do you think Renee realizes what she said? And realizes that maybe while she's not mad, she might feel guilty for triggering me? Or making me relive something?
Probably.
Hold on.
It's not.
Get Renee out here.
It's kind of a worried glance.
Look, realistically, the only way we're going to fix this and keep you from not being hurt and not panicking and not waking up with scars on your arms is if Renee and I talk, right?
It is the most begrudging little nod.
So,
Probably.
you are the one I give a shit about the most. And yes, if she can hear me, I play favorites. She can learn to deal with it. He's not talking about Renee, he's talking about the other little... Man, Anton has driven such hate.
She just looks over like, are you fucking nuts? Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, that's right. I play favorites, and that favorite's you, so she can fucking get over it. Not Renee, the other one. That's right. Yeah, I said it.
Just kind of like rub of the temple, like, oh god.
Oh, yeah, he looks ready. If that thing appears, he's look ready to browbeat that fucking thing, the Shadow Lord style. I mean, he's ready to browbeat that bitch into submission. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that he's taking it the way he is. It's It's very interesting, the level of just acceptance.
Look, you just realize that girl's mentally ill, so you know what? Fuck it. Do you know what I mean?
As she rubs the temple and starts, this time
Antoine assumes it's the shock of her becoming a vampire, and then people have ways to cope. Hers is mental illness.
is not very wrong.
No, but like that's the thing. He just assumes maybe it was because of the trauma.
It's funny how traumatic dying can be.
Well, look at her supposed sister. That's his logic.
Yep. So she starts more of it. Like first, she rubs the temple, but she finally nods, and it's one of those things where she's kind of resting her head kind of against her hand, and for all the world, Anton, it looks kind of like she's having trouble trying not to like nod off, almost. Like serious, like kind of spacing out, some blinking. But for the most part, it looks kind of like someone who's beginning to nod off, catching themselves, beginning to nod off, catching themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It actually takes a while. She does that for a bit and then sits forward a little more, kind of like gets herself sat up, kind of leans forward, and looks like she's like as if someone's trying to remember something or think of something, there's kind of like a little bit of an intense look. And then she does the nod off gesture a couple more times, and finally, this isn't a quick process this time. It's been pretty rapid in the past, but it's slower. It's a lot slower, and it looks like it's draining. But she finally, after a bit, sits back up. And I mean, the posture change immediately. Difference, the slight differences of expression as she glances over.
Hello?
I'm told you want to talk to me.
Considering you're hiding, yeah.
Can you blame me?
A little bit. Little tiny bit, yeah. Considering you knew what effect it would have on Ophelia. Kind of gives her that frown, like, yeah, no.
Glance over, just it is the most kind of like, excuse you.
Yeah, he just looks at her like, yeah, I fucking said it.
I had no idea that Skylar would wake up.
Well, she's awake.
I'm abundantly aware.
Just kind of gives her that, yeah, it's like, yeah, no, Anton is legitimately like, well, you know what effect it would have had on Ophelia. Do you know what I mean?
It's funny because she's like, I am abundantly aware. And finally, kind of like takes a second to, and it's funny because it's not like she's looking for something she knows is there. You see her check. Like, first the wrist, then the upper arm. And frown. And, as she kind of glowers at it, closes up. All of them do.
Oh yeah, he's seen her do similar shit before. You know what I mean? She's come back from like he saw her take a hit from something, and saw her like be fine the next time. So he's like, huh? You know what I mean?
Well, this time it's in real time, and thankfully it's not theatrical because there's not like a lot of.
I mean,
thing,
his wounds do the similar thing. He can like restitch. Yeah. So he's just like, huh? It's the same as mine. Cool.
Yeah. Apparently she has to focus on it, but I mean, she just looks over and kind of frowns at them, and they close.
He's like, huh? Noted.
And I suppose I can imagine why she didn't do that. But if I'm going to be out anyways, he glances back over.
I think she didn't realize. Poor girl was so freaked out.
She knows how to do that, but it is not something we do for free.
Like I said, I don't think she even realized that it was there. Initially, at least. Until she caught me looking at it.
There's a thoughtful kind of look at the teeth, like, huh. That's possible. Like she like looks at you for a second, and then it just kind of lightens up, like, oh, you're probably right, essentially.
Yes, I can blame you just a tiny bit.
I didn't exactly wake Scarlet up on purpose.
I didn't say that.
And maybe I wanted to be more than I am.
More than you are.
All of us help each other in our own ways. My initial purpose isn't really applicable anymore. And
Isn't applicable.
she glances.
You obviously keep her safe.
I do. I'm not the
How's that not? But then how's that not applicable?
Not physically. That's not my job.
What is your job?
Well, as you so wisely surmised, I'm the one who has to do the hunting. And perhaps I don't like being only a huntress. Maybe I don't want to be defined that way. And I thought maybe she could learn. But she's struggling.
She kind of like takes a second, like kind of the brow knits.
Did you warn her you were planning to do this? Or did you just do this on impulse?
Well, I told her.
Did you? It kind of gives her that frown, like, did you fucking really, though? Because that girl did not look like she was expecting this at all.
We didn't exactly come to a
Ah,
cooperative agreement on it.
maybe that's where you should start.
I wouldn't have left her that long.
No, but you left her all the same.
I was still there. I
You
just
are,
front.
but you threw her into the deep end without any possibility of her being able to swim.
I was trying to guide her from the back seat.
You threw her in the deep end. Let's be honest with each other here.
That was the kind of a like annoyed offside glance, like essentially the fine.
And if you want you all to survive, you need to teach her, not just throw in and hope for the best.
I'm seeing that.
It's the idle like. Then just kind of like she doesn't like rub her belly in a very blatant way. There's just a brief brush of the hand across her stomach, just kind of
Maybe the next time something like this occurs, she won't have a total meltdown.
She's been doing better than I have. But Scarlet is a problem.
That's one you should have accounted for.
I had no way of knowing she'd wake up this time.
You should always account for something, even if you have no way of knowing that it could happen at any time.
How can you account for something you have no way of knowing can happen?
You can always create a contingency plan should she awaken. A backup plan, just in case. If worse comes to worse and all that type of deal. Something you both agree upon that shows communication, and Renee has Ophelia has the confidence to Rely on that plan. That way she won't crumble at the first sign of something.
You don't give her enough credit.
Give her plenty of credit. She had the wherewithal to be able to get me over here to talk to her and even reach out to you. That's pretty good credit for someone who's not experienced.
She starts. I mean,
Shit.
it's her little nervous habit is like rolling the piercing.
She also had the intellect to realize that maybe solving the problem with Scarlet this means you and I need to have a talk.
Kind of gives her that frown, like, "Ha! I give her plenty of credit."
Because I feel
Part of it.
it's probably the majority of it. Let's be real here, Renee.
Kind of looks over like, let's be real now, you know.
Is even if Ophelia can hear him, I'm sticking up for Boo. She's my favorite of these multiple personalities. She's my Boo.
That Scarlet one, well, you've just made an enemy for life.
Don't know what you're doing. Your mic is angry.
Oh, sorry, I was moving. That's just Anton's just angry stare. That's the sound effect of it.
Is like a really distorted ruffling noise.
Just the most unnerving, disturbing, not ruffling noise. Is just.
I'm also the only one who could probably wrestle her to the front long enough for you to slap her and not feel bad about it.
True. Oh, you were listening, were you?
No. No. But I can see that you want to. It's written across your face.
Oh, I wouldn't take a great pleasure in submitting somebody like that.
Did he just say he wouldn't?
I would.
Oh yeah, okay. I was about to be like, she is about to lean in so hard.
No, he would.
I remember.
I don't like bullies.
Oh, she looks awfully tempted.
But I don't think that'd help Ophelia properly.
No. But it would be satisfying.
I think we both indulged in things that would be satisfying and that didn't benefit anybody but ourselves.
God damn it, I just looked at the comments. Sorry, give me a second. Oh no. It's so true.
Like Renee. Renee. She's ruining Renee.
Oh no. I need to close that. I wasn't ready. Oh god. I needed that laugh.
If you want me to knock several shades of shit into Scarlet, then you'll have to deal with Ophelia then afterwards.
She'd never know what happened.
I'd make sure she knew.
Sorry, the finger on the lip fucking got me. Oh,
Oh,
I do it too.
you would. Yeah, you totally would.
God damn it. He just kind of has the humph. the, how rude kind of look. Little perturbed glance.
Gives her the shrug. Not even sorry.
God damn it. Now I'm gonna have to stop reading the comments. Oh, fine. I won't drag her to the fountain.
Well, that's good. I'm glad we can reach a common goal.
I'm not completely beyond the ability to cooperate.
I took refrained from a sassy comment. Because that's not helpful to anybody.
Ooh.
Yep, doesn't say shit. It's like, oh, I'm not. It was just the line. I was. Oh, I could be so sassy.
Then look over. Like, I see your fucking silence.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't say shit. So. Oh, you first.
What did you want to talk about besides the scold me?
I think we. Gives that look like fucking really. It's the look of like you can see it. He's like he was about to go. I'll scold you. Do you know what I mean? I haven't even begun to begin. Do you know what I mean?
I haven't begun to begin to scold you.
Listen here, you little shit. No. He's not talking to fucking William.
Hey, she likes it when you get aggressive.
Listen
Dare
here,
you?
hussy. Listen here, you hussy.
Oh,
I think we both know what we're here to talk about. Let's be real here.
you see that kind of like thinking look again?
Really?
What?
Like really? No, that's bullshit. Bullshit, Renee. Bullshit. You
Kind
need
of
to
like
know.
blinks back. Like what?
You know exactly what we're. No, you did not have a big fucking sulk in the strop. Over no, just looks over like that's it. That's it.
You still see me the same way you did before, didn't you?
I think you misunderstood what I was saying.
Then explain it to me.
I don't trust a lot of things. As you said yourself, you're a hunter.
there are certain things you do which at one point I would have liked a lot. But as time has gone on and I've changed, not anything you've done, but things that have happened and I have had to be a part of, maybe I don't like similarities. Not that you are one, but there are certain things there which, from my mind, it just can never settle it.
So do you then see me as anything besides something born to do nothing but eat?
I think you're born to survive. And that's a very different thing than born to just eat.
It is. I wasn't even born to do this originally. But this is what I've needed to be.
Well, there you go then, like I said. Born to survive.
And it's funny because Renee certainly has more ego, more pride. So she does glance away as she says it, as if it's hard to like maintain eye contact and do it.
I didn't mean to ever give you the impression that I was.
Yeah, I know you didn't.
Then why did you...
She glances back finally.
Then why did you say the things you said?
You did some things that freaked me out.
She studies him for that statement.
It's just the truth. You got freaked out.
It, and there is a part of me that gets nervous. There are many things that have happened to me that stay with me.
Things that have happened since we met.
Yeah.
Have you changed so much?
I'm still me. Just, just things.
Her hand finally like raises up, kind of combs back through the hair. She glances over. Again, it's like it's almost like you can imagine the comparison to like the preppy girl like awkwardly trying to apologize. It's kind of that feel to it as she, strings fingers back through her hair, glances over.
It's not what I ever meant to do.
I know. I know.
And
Just
for what
comes
it's
out some.
I'm
Just comes
sorry.
out some days. Kind of raises an eyebrow, like, "Oh shit, she apologizing." Oh, apology accepted.
Yeah, she admittedly it's that kind of breath pulled in for effect more than anything else, because obviously she doesn't need to, but she kind of like pulls in a breath and looks over her teeth. I may be impulsive, but I am earnestly sorry.
I believe you.
It's only the face wipe of just, oof, I thought you would like it.
I would have at one point. I'll give you that.
The surprisingly mellow, just kind of glance over of, well, it's nice to know that it's not something that I just decided or understood wrong.
No, it's sometimes sometimes it just happens.
Yeah, she does glance over, and I mean, she's unusually quiet. She's not having as much issue with like the fluttering, the listening, just quiet, which is really disturbing enough on its own for her.
But well, not good at this sort of stuff either.
I may have gotten the idea that you saw me as a monster.
No, I didn't say that.
No. But I believed it. There's another studying glance. It's funny, for all of her ego tripping, I'll let you P&E the shit out of her. You did in
4.
fact P&E the shit out of her. Okay. Yeah, for all of her, you know, the poise she holds herself with, the kind of flirtatious posture and way of speaking and way of looking. It's Anton, truth be told, it fucking hurt her. It hurt her bad. And she's not making it abundantly clear verbally, but the discomfort.
I don't think you're a monster, Renee. That's not what I meant. And I'm sorry if it came across that way.
Thank you.
No problem.
And she does start, there's the nice exchange and the glance aside, and she does the same thing that Ophelia did a couple times. She glances off and then kind of dazes out for a second.
I should let you go handle stuff with Ophelia.
It's my fault, isn't it?
What is?
Now she's awake.
Ophelia said that Scarlet comes from guilt and self-loathing.
She's very hard to put back to sleep.
Well, Ophelia will need your help now, won't she?
It kind of rolls just like. You don't have to leave.
I don't
But
feel safe.
like-
I don't feel safe out here. Not because of you.
Then why did you meet us here?
Had to take a chance. Figured you were worth it.
Aw. It's a bit of a tip of the head, just We appreciate it.
He's about to say, "Stop saying we. It freaks me the fuck out." But he just nods, like, just gives that nod, like, okay.
I'm letting her listen.
I was about to say,
I don't need to shield her from this.
no, just the whole we thing.
The quirk of a smile.
It's a bit weird.
Does it make you earnestly uncomfortable, or is it just strange?
It's a bit of both.
Noted. Noted. Well then. Go find somewhere that you feel safe.
Yeah, it's a challenge, isn't it? He just starts walking towards his car.
And Renee stands up and kind of, rolls the head again, just like. Shakes it out and glances over. Keep in touch.
I will if you will.
It sounds like a fair agreement.
Yeah, just hop in the car and start driving.
She'll, still be getting into hers as you're pulling out.
Would you like to say, dear Katie Butt?
I would.
Don't you know?